It's supposed to be live. So, how was your weekend? Hi, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I don't know if two people watching. Hello. If you're here, please say
Sorry,
hi. Yeah,
sorry, I waited till the last second to get everything together, and here I was at my desk. I didn't.
well, I really appreciate it. I don't know if I can do a show alone.
They'll come in
Yeah,
here pretty soon.
yeah. Courtney is working and Carol is sick.
Got my headphones, but I didn't plug them in. So
Hmm,
I was waiting for the other side to start playing, but it didn't. So I just went ahead and closed it out for now.
gotcha.
I guess you can call
So
me an amateur.
no, basically the people was watching earlier was you and me.
So I'm sure
If you're
they'll be
here,
in here.
yeah, please say hello. It's all new to me, all this live thing.
Hey, fishes.
Okay, well, hi Q. I hope you're feeling better, both of you. Yeah, the winter is not good on on the old body.
But I finally got me a computer chair. Hopefully going to keep it here in the bedroom, and we got a new dresser drawer or dresser. I don't know what else it's called, but hopefully going to use it as a setup here more often to get on live streams. Avoid
Gotcha.
the avoid the mess of my desk and the all the noise.
Yes, he is. Is in the chat.
Yeah, I see fishes and Q out there. Y'all having a good one.
Yeah, I really appreciate that you coming up. Well, I have nothing planned. I was planning on talking about whatever. So you are you a big hunting guy?
I used to be into hunting. If I had somewhere I could hunt, I would definitely be hunting.
Hmm,
Around here we don't have anywhere we could hunt around here except for public land about 45 minutes away, but I've been there before, and on a slow day there's at least 10 vehicles there and probably 30 people, so
oh,
you'd you'd have to walk for probably 3 hours to get away from everyone.
not fun.
So there is someone that told me I could hunt on their land, but after they kill their big buck, and Well, they still haven't killed their big buck yet, so I ain't even
Gotcha.
I ain't even gonna talk to that person about hunting anymore.
Thank you, Fishes. Hey, Pastor McWady. Thank you for coming.
Hey, Passamaquoddy.
So, who cook in your family? Your wife or who's the cook?
I cook about probably 94% of the time I cook.
Nice. Well, you know what it's a saying about fat people. You know how to cook, so that's the reason you're fat.
Yeah, yeah, I know how
Nice.
to. I know how to make a fatty pork chop and fried taters.
Sounds good.
Or I
What do you
guess.
need more in life? So it's cold there.
Uh, Today, right now, it's somewhere around 30 degrees outside,
Oh,
and that's 2 degrees under freezing, but it's not horrible for this time of the year.
mm.
We've
Usually
had,
you have humidity there.
yeah, Missouri is pretty humid.
Mm. So you didn't have snow yet.
We've had a dusting of snow, which is just barely covering the grass, and that didn't take but a few hours to melt off.
Yeah, that's nice. I never have snow here. You know what? When was the big freeze on Texas? It was the first year since I was born that there was snow here, and not much.
Well,
So the whole world was crazy.
yeah, that's a bad deal for Texas.
Yeah, I'm a big reptile guy, and I know all the reptiles because I, you don't like prepare for that usually. So a lot of reptiles that need the heat just died, and the people didn't know what to do and couldn't prepare for that. When it got the heat, it was too late for some animals. And I saw a picture, even deer died for the freeze because they don't used to it.
Yeah, yeah, it was pretty bad.
It was very sad.
We usually, and I say usually, um, let's say the past probably 20 years, we've only had maybe 10 snows that was worth talking about. Back in 2011, we had almost 2 feet of snow. Since 2011, we've had maybe two snowstorms that brought 6 inches of snow, and then pretty much a bunch of couple inches or dustings. Hey, how'd a garden?
So you're not so used to the cold then, or it's nothing to do with snow and cold.
We get cold weather here, but the last like 20 years, it's instead of a real long cold winter, we have a cold, let's say a week or 2 weeks, then a pretty mild warm week or 2 weeks or maybe a month, and then so we usually have about 2 weeks about the end of January, beginning of February, or towards the middle of February, about 2 weeks of real cold and windy. But it's not a what I would call like a solid winter.
Yeah, something like Washington or Alaska.
Hey Marshmallow. Hey Mike.
Hi, Marshmallow Man. I'm gonna put the link in the chat if anyone want to come up. Here's the link. You're more than welcome. So here the last 2 weeks, it was like roller coaster. Like you can have a day in the 80 and then the other day in the 60s and like that. Every day is different.
Yeah. Yeah, that happens here. There's some weeks where one day it's 60, 70 degrees and the next day it's 25 degrees and the next day it's 50 degrees. I call those weeks sick days.
Yeah.
A lot of people
And
usually get sick.
yeah, and me after COVID, I get sick very easily. The last 2 years, I got very easily sick because of the vaccine and the COVID and all that. It is what it is. What can we do?
I had it, but thankfully it wasn't, for me it wasn't too bad. It was about a day and a half of like a real bad sinus pressure.
Yeah.
Felt like somebody was sitting on my head, choking me and shoving their fingers up my nose.
Yeah. Unfortunately for me, I got it 4 times, and every time was different. It's crazy.
My yeah. I told my household if they want to get the vaccine they can, but I'm not.
Yeah, I did only
But
the
I
first two, and I didn't take any booster. But my father did all of them. My father is 76.
there's been 2 times in my life that I got the flu vaccine, and I felt fine each time I got them. I just got them because the doctor told me, "Oh, you need them, you need them." Both those times I got pretty sick.
Yeah, me exactly. I was
The,
fine before. Then I took the flu vaccine, and every time I took the flu vaccine, I got sick after that.
Yeah, it used to be I don't smoke cigarettes anymore, but I used to be a pretty bad smoker. I got bronchitis several times in 1 year. I take some medicine, get over it, and I just keep on smoking. Then one day I could barely breathe when I woke up, so I finally decided that day was the day that I was going to quit smoking. Still had some problems after that, and then I got
Well,
a inhaler and a steroid inhaler.
well, when you
Couple weeks.
smoke, I was smoking for years after the army. And when I quit smoke, I quit it in once, and it took me like 2 months to like let all the crap out of my lungs.
Yeah,
So
I
what you were saying?
had the inhalers, and after I got done with the steroid inhaler, I think I had to take it once a day, for a couple of weeks, and I got to doing better, and that was several years ago. Um, I'd have to look, but it's somewhere around either 2013 or 15 is when I quit smoking. And since then, I've used my inhaler maybe 5 or 6 times.
Yeah.
I was supposed to keep taking it every day, but I kind of weaned myself off it, and it's like, all right, I went a week without needing it. All right, I went a month without needing it. All right, I went a year without needing it. But I usually keep one around me, and anyways, just in case I ever need it. Hello, Marcella.
Yeah, I know Marcella for the Facebook. And here's the link if anybody wants to come up. This is very spontaneous and like the title, we can talk about anything.
Come on up, folks. Don't be scared.
Oh, well, at least I began when I was 19, so but 8 years old. Wow.
I started, I was probably 16 when I like full on started smoking, but like 12 or 13 when I kind of started smoking. If I was hanging around my older brother or my cousins, it'd be like, hey, let me have a cigarette. Let me have a cigarette. Of course, most of them wouldn't, but they'd take a couple puffs of a cigarette and throw it down. Then I'd go over there and pick it up. Then I'd take a couple puffs off it. Well, my older brother actually, he would say, here, take a puff of it. Then he would say, now you can't tell on me.
Yeah.
Hey, Marshmallow Man.
Well, when
Hey,
you
Gary.
are a child and you see older people smoking, you think it's cool.
Yeah, tell me about it. I started in high school.
Yeah. Angie. So how's your weekend, Marshmallow Man?
So far, so good. Got the weekend off from work.
Nice.
Yeah.
You did a lot of canning this weekend?
No, no, no.
ALG. Are you working for someone or working for yourself?
Um, I got two jobs actually. When I worked for a crane place, painting cranes and their equipment and rust proofing it. It's always an ongoing basis there. And one of the owners there, their wife, has a horse farm, and she trains them and then sells them for big bucks. So I get to go there when her husband needs my help. So the weather was miserable today. It was raining, a little bit of snow, more rain, so didn't bother going into work today. So
It must be nice working with animals.
yeah, 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 it is. It can be. If you're in the right, um, if it's on a farm like horses, yeah, it is.
Well, I personally like every type of animal. So,
Yeah, yeah. So do I. But when it's on a farm that's raising them to go to the slaughterhouse, it's
oh,
not as
no,
much
no.
fun,
Hmm. No matter the money, I'm not gonna put my hand into that.
right? Oh no, like I've worked on those kind of farms, and I've worked in slaughterhouses. The old man had a meat factory, and I've been around it, and it's no fun. But somebody's got to do the job, right?
Yeah, I'm not, I'm nothing against it, but I'm too sensitive for animal to know they gonna die for somebody
Yeah,
gonna eat them. Yeah,
yeah. It's not for everybody, but growing up around it, the old man taught me, this is what's normal. This is how we do it. We're not like coyotes, that story, right? But
yeah,
I'm glad I'm out of it because it got to me, right? Like it gets to everybody else, right? So many years, you either have a mental breakdown or suicide, right?
yeah. Because if you think about it, you raising an animal, you feed it, you care for it, you're gonna get in touch with it, and then you
Yeah,
know it's gonna die.
yeah, yeah. Even the animals I've seen on kill floors, they know that smell of death. They know where they're going.
Yeah.
They know.
Well, that is not the reason I'm vegetarian, Fisher. The reason I'm vegetarian, it's more about the problem in Israel we have with kosher meat in the label that I'm in it. So it's gonna sound crazy, but it's easier to get a good kosher meat in the US than here in Israel. Because everything is about the money and they gonna work and not do the process like they need to do. So
Yeah, when you work, you'll like most people. Like some people are sensitive, like you, they're Yossi, but some people they'll find out in a real big hurry if they can handle it or not, and if they can't, they become vegetarians in a real fast hurry. My sister became a vegetarian. She worked for the old man for about a week. That was it. Couldn't deal with it and became a vegetarian. My mom
well,
is borderline. Like she still eats meat, but will not talk to me or the old man about the meat factory or anything like that. And because it's like you, she's sensitive to it, right? She's got horses and lots of
yeah.
dogs, and she just can't deal with it.
Well, I grew up saving animals, injured animals, and like I had everything between turtles and bunnies and dogs that I rescue and bring to health and released. So I
Yeah,
was always like in the side of helping animals,
yeah,
and I used to eat meat, and that is not the reason I stopped eating meat.
yeah. Like I got a dog here and I got a chicken, and you know, I love animals to death, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But I guess I just became callous to it, over the years.
I guess. Yeah,
Like
but
I still feel almost a year ago, my last dog died, and I felt sad. I felt something, right?
yeah,
But I probably would have felt more if I wasn't around the meat industry. I'm sure of it today,
yeah,
because it happens, right? Animals die normally, not it was natural causes, right?
yeah. Well, that is. I always wanted to be a veterinarian, but I realized that I cannot handle telling some owner like the best friend is too sick to help or it didn't make it to the night. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So that is the biggest reason that I didn't become a veterinarian in the end. Yeah, I always was too sensitive to animal and mostly to people. There was some people are more sensitive to animals than other people, but I'm the opposite way. I care about people, and I know that if you bring me your dog, it's your best friend, and you want to help him, and it's gonna
yeah,
devastate you to if I say to you I can do nothing or it stays in the clinic and it didn't make the night.
yeah. I know that feeling. When my dog died, it was like I had the dog for about 8, 9 years, and he had kidney failure. It
Oh,
it was this the best word I can say is it was devastating when he passed away, right?
yeah, people
You know?
doesn't realize that dogs and cats can get anything like humans. They even can get cancer.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Within like my mom knew, right? Like she knew I had that dog for a while, and within 3 days she was helping me get a new dog, the dog I got today.
Nice. Yeah, sometimes it's the best cure. It's another animal to love.
Yeah, it's because I live alone, right? It's company,
Yeah,
right? Company. It's like a married couple, right? You got the company. They know when the other person knows when something's wrong. You know, you may not
yeah,
have all those lovely things as a married couple, but at the same time, you got some of those things, right? And she knew that that was the biggest thing for me, you know, because it
yeah.
was like she died, he died.
You're never gonna receive like the same dog because every human being it's different. Every animal
Yeah,
is different. He got his personality, he's got his things, but
yeah,
it is something to love.
yeah. Like I got the last dog was a Great Pyrenees, and the dog I got now is a Great Pyrenees Miramar mix, and they act very similar, right?
Yeah.
But there is slight differences, very slight differences.
Well, it's like I said, it's like humans. You can see people from the same country or the same, like if you go to Asia, everybody looks the same, but everybody is individual.
Yeah,
So thank you all for coming and support me. This is my only second live, and I'm planning to do this every week in the same time.
Y'all just heard that every week at the same time. Hold them to it. It's fun doing a live stream, but as long as you keep it fun, every once in a while it'll feel like, man, I got to do this and I want to, but I got to.
Yeah,
Sometimes
but tell
you
you,
push on through it, and sometimes you do need to take a break.
yeah, but to tell you the truth, I don't have real friends anymore. So my YouTube friends is my family basically. I known some very good folks here in YouTube land, and I got attached.
yeah,
Fishes is one of them. Q is one of them. Courtney.
yeah. It's very hard to find real friends these days. Very,
Yeah.
very hard.
Hey, Chipper.
Hey, Chipper. Thank you for coming.
Last time I moved, I lost quite a few people I thought were friends or relatives.
Relative is
Yeah,
the
that's
worst.
yeah. How funny that
It's
can be.
it's funny
Hey,
funny
Robert.
how, hey, Homestead Aquarius.
Hey, Homestead Aquarius.
Funny how whenever someone needs help moving, hey, can you come help me move? Sure, I'll be there to help you. Well,
Yeah.
help all these people out. and usually don't charge them anything. But come to the time, well, 2 times that we moved. Oh, I got something going on. I could help you another day, but I'm doing something that day. I can't that day.
Yeah.
That's one of the
Then
ways you can fast find out who your friends are truly are.
that
When you
first
go to
time,
drop something that you're doing, when you go to drop what you're doing and it's important to go help somebody else out, but they turn around and say, "Oh, I got something I'm doing. I'm in the middle of doing something." They're not going to drop what they're doing for you.
Yeah.
first time, all right, it happens. Second time we moved, it was about a month out before I started asking people to help. And, oh, I'll get back with you. Oh, ask me in a couple weeks.
Sure.
I mean, when we moved to this town from another town, we had one person that came over and helped us load up. We was almost done then, but they still came over when they had time.
Yeah.
And then when we moved from the other place here, we had her mom, uncle, and her mom's boyfriend that helped us move. They couldn't lift a whole lot, but it was still they offered to help and helped. That
Yeah.
count.
There is a saying in Hebrew, you're gonna have friends when you have money. When you don't have money, you don't gonna have any friends.
Years ago, back in my late teens, one of my younger cousins, anytime I was going to go do something, I'd be like, "Hey, you wanna go do this?" He'd be like, "Well, I don't have any money. Don't worry about it. Just come on." I'd buy his supper if we was going out to eat, or buy his way into the stock car races or whatever, just so I had someone to go with me.
Well, that is unique. Most of the people don't going to do that.
Whoever that was, I hope they feel better.
You heard the. Yeah, that's my father. Yeah, I'm in my kitchen and my bathroom is the other wall.
Right. Homestead Aquarius, you can have money, but the wrong kind of friends can find you too.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, when in my younger teens, I had older cousins that would always pay my way, and they wouldn't ever. Whenever I did have money, they wouldn't take any or ever let me pay. So,
That's nice.
Yeah.
some of my cousins and uncles cut or burn firewood for a living. They cut firewood, and they'd be like, "What would it take for you to come help us?" Well, if you buy me a 2 liter of Mountain Dew and either buy or make me a sandwich for lunch, I'll be there to help you.
Makes sense.
Oh, and you got to come pick me up. which we didn't live very far.
Yeah, I made a few deals like that when I was cutting down trees and selling it as firewood. Instead of money, people would want the firewood. Okay, fix my equipment or give me rides or something, right? In exchange for a winter's worth of wood.
Yeah.
Well, they used to do that before the money.
Hey, Ginger Ninja.
Yeah,
Hey, Ginger.
like I still made some, but it was the equipment needs to be fixed, right? And I knew it would cost me more than a winter's worth of wood to fix the equipment, right?
Yeah,
Okay, so here's your heat for the winter and fix my equipment for the year, right?
that's a good deal.
Yeah. Well, for the most part, it was very rare that it needed to be repaired or anything. It was just the odd part that I couldn't do myself.
Yeah,
I did most of it myself, right? But still, mechanics on a four wheeler or something like that, right? It can be quite expensive.
yeah,
And usually it would take anywhere up to a couple of hours of time if the parts were there, you know?
yeah. If you didn't need to hold it. Hi,
Yeah.
Kenyon. I'm sorry, I'm slow about the reading.
I didn't mind going out there and helping them, but it's like, hey, if I can get a 2 liter of soda out of it and a sandwich, why not?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
if you don't have nothing else to do.
I mean, they always tried to offer me a little bit of money. It's like, no, just 2 liter of soda and uh, a sandwich was good enough for me.
Yeah, if it's something like an odd job like that, it's always good to do something like that because and this is just the way I look at it. You scratch my back, I'll scratch your back. Or if I gotta scratch yours, you're gonna scratch mine later. Kind of deal thing, right?
Yeah,
Because eventually we all will need help at some point or another.
Yeah,
Once I was in my older teens, one time one of my cousins was like, I need to go get some firewood before it snows anymore. I'm getting pretty low. Well, it was snowing all that day. He's like, or going to snow all that day. He's like, how much would it cost to come and help me? And I said, 2 liter of soda, 2 packs of cigarettes, and a sandwich. He said, all right. He said, how about 3 packs of cigarettes? And I was like, okay. He's like, because I already got them for you.
nice.
But luckily, the wood that he is getting was already cut up. We just had to load it up and knock most of it loose from the ground.
Oh, nice.
Then we had to use a come along and a chain to get the truck out of there. That was fun.
Hmm. But
Hey,
The ground did it froze?
Yeah, the ground was freezing.
So
Most of
how did you get stuck?
um, the ground was slick.
Oh, gotcha.
Where the wood was down a big dip, and then about a quarter of a way back up.
Gotcha. You couldn't get up.
The more you try to make it up that hill, because we couldn't back up the other hill very good to get a run at it.
Hmm.
Yeah, it sounds like Canada some days up here in the winter.
It's hard to look at my camera over here, not over here at the side chat.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, we had in Toronto, about 3 hours south of me, southeast of me, there was a snowstorm this year, and it got so slippery. There was fender benders and crashes like you wouldn't believe. People just couldn't stop.
Wow.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. And it's like right now, I've got no snow on the ground. There might be a little pile here or there, but what we got like a couple of weeks ago or a week ago, it's pretty much melted away.
Yeah. Well, this time in here, it's like a roller coaster that the degrees every day is different here.
Yeah, it's like that here now. Uh, one day we might get snow, the next day nothing, the next day maybe rain.
Do you have four seasons there, Josie?
Yeah,
Yeah. Uh, it's not so cold in the winter. Like it gets like in the low is get is usually the 40 something. In the summer we can get 110, 115 Fahrenheit. So we do kind of. Hi, Sasha.
Hi, sunshine. If you was going to grow like lettuce and carrots, um, or like your cooler crops, when would you plant them there?
This time over here, like October, December.
yeah, we can grow stuff in October ish, but that's like the lettuce stuff like that.
Yeah,
But come mid-November, that's it. Garlic's going in the ground, and that's the last thing, and nothing
well,
till like
for,
late.
for me, I can still put potatoes.
I probably could put potatoes in the ground now if I really wanted to, but they'll do nothing until April or May.
Yeah, I got some on top of the fridge making ice.
I'll be right back.
I've been trying to find some good gardener farm raised sweet potatoes around here. I'll probably end up ordering some from either Baker Creek or M.I. Gardner if he sells them.
MI Garden still have a sale. Did you see the link in the chats? It's like 15% off, something like that.
Yeah. I shared that one there.
Ah, you did. Okay.
Yeah. I got an email today that my order arrived, which it did. And in the email, it had that 15% off code. So I went ahead and shared it.
Oh, nice.
But I ordered the, what's it called? The rare crimson tomato. Ordered 2 packets of that. Then I've got some.
Go ahead.
Got some mixed carrots, Wando peas, Clemson spineless okra, and
nice.
Tommy Toe tomato.
Nice. I got a few vegetables that I'm very excited this year. I got a pink broccoli. I got bok choy for the first time, and
Yeah.
I get a type of cucumber that Courtney told me it's like a lemon cucumber, something like that. Very unique, very different, very interesting. We got 2 type of eggplant. So I'm very excited to plant some stuff.
Yeah, I got a long eggplant. It's a purple eggplant from M.I. Gardner also. I forgot about it.
Yeah,
But
all my seeds are from my garden.
There's a
Yes,
couple.
most of them came from Joe.
There's a couple of people I watch from the Philippines that grow eggplant there. I've seen some of their videos on how they cook it.
Yeah, I love eggplant. I cook it in so many different ways. Yesterday I did just plain fried, and it's very good. I got one, it's called Snow White, if I remember correctly. It's pure white.
From what I remember, I've only had eggplant 2 times in my life. One time I fried it like you'd fry bread and fry zucchini.
Hmm.
And then the other time I used it, I sliced slices, put them in a baking dish, and then put spaghetti sauce, cheese, and pepperoni on top of it.
Yeah, you can do like a type of lasagna, but without the lasagna, you use the eggplant for the pages, and you could do everything you do for lasagna, but instead of the lasagna paper, you do an eggplant and makes the. It's very good. Here in Israel, eggplant is very popular. Yeah, we have a lot of dishes you can do with eggplant. Hi, Star.
Hey, Star. Hope you have a good church service.
This is the link if you want to come up.
I always have a good church service, seeming I live in a church.
Somebody was talking about the lemon cucumber. I don't remember who it was. LG. I think the lemon cucumber is pretty good. It's got a little bit of a different taste to it, but it's still a cucumber.
Yeah, it's look different.
To me, it's one of those. To me, it's one of those you harvest it, slice it, put a little bit of salt on it, eat it.
Yeah. Even Israel, we are very big in salads and mixing cucumber with tomatoes, onion, lettuce, pepper,
Yeah,
carrots.
if you're going to mix it in like a salad or whatever you would mix it in, myself, I would recommend the lemon cucumber, slicing it thinner than you would like a regular cucumber.
It's more stronger in taste.
It's, I guess, easier to eat. Maybe a little bit more a little bit more of a not a spice, but a like a crunch, I guess. I guess a little bit more crunch to it. Hey, Storms and Radio.
Hi, Barry.
Would it be good mixed with pickling cucumbers? I've never seen the lemon cucumber pickled, but I don't really see why you couldn't. I haven't ever pickled it, so I can't tell you. If you type in YouTube lemon cucumber review, there's probably several videos there, but what? If there is a cucumber on a woman, wouldn't it be a lady boy?
No, sorry, we don't talk about this here.
Hey, Storms, if I didn't already say hey. Cosmix might have a video. Fishes, I might. I'm not going to promote my videos on here, but I might have.
You can.
Whenever I upload a gardening video, one of the recommended videos I put at the end is usually that lemon cucumber video.
Nice.
Yeah, you know what I tried? for the first time growing this year was lemon thyme.
Oh, that's good.
How
Yeah,
did that do?
it's lemony. I'll say it's not like the regular normal thyme. It had a lemon flavor. Hey,
It's
Storm.
very good on fish.
Yeah. Thanks for the advice.
I
I
hope
guess
everything.
certain spices do good with certain foods.
Yeah. Well, I'm a chef, so if you want some advice about cooking, and I can always give you a tip.
Hope everything's all right with the Cosmics. I ain't seen anything from them in quite a while.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
they are busy.
yeah, I've been in contact with them. They've been working a lot of hours with their new job.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
good.
they got promoted.
Yeah, yeah. I think that they just texted me, and I'm pretty sure they just said that they're still working right now, or so.
Hmm,
I'm usually in contact with them. So
Right on.
That's nice.
yeah, well, I kind of once I realized what they did with when they repurposed stuff, right?
Hi,
I
Bob.
I repurposed stuff too, right? So it was kind of like, oh, geez, someone with the same interests,
Yeah.
Here's the link, Bob, if you want to come up.
I'm sure it'll probably slow down for them once the holidays are over.
Yeah.
I mean, their company will probably let them work as much as they want.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they good at that.
My job in the summer, if I wanted to work 7 days a week and do some doubles, they'd let me, but I don't want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get.
Hi, Bob.
Yeah, I know that.
Hey guys,
Hey, Bob.
what's up, fellas? What's going on?
Not much.
Yeah. Chit chatting.
Hey, Gray Man.
Hi, Gil.
Hey, Homestead.
Congratulations.
Hmm.
Just
Just
talking.
took my
I
old
seen that.
man rest for a little while.
I seen
The
that
what?
blender torture thing you did, Bob. That was kind of funny.
8 hours of solid chopping up stuff like that, and finally that thing just went done. Well, I paid a whole $30 for it, and I didn't expect it to last too long, but I sure ran it to death, man. Now it's going to be a flower pot next spring. I just put the top on it, and I got to come up with making a hole in the bottom of the jar, and then we'll fill it with compost and topsoil and grow some nice flowers. Just put it right out there just like it is.
Nice.
Yeah.
How's your weekend?
It's
so
okay.
far?
It's okay. Well, today's project at the house was cleaning out as much of the heat ducting in the place, and I spent the whole day vacuuming out the ducting and then I got my air compressor. I've got a great big air compressor there, and then I blew everything out and
Thank
then
you,
changed.
Fishes.
then changed the filter, the air filter in it. So Mrs. shouldn't
Oh,
yip
nice.
so much. She, well, this was a previously owned house, and I smoke out in the garage, but she could smell smoke in the house, and
No, not good.
I think it was the previous owner, So
Yeah,
it
most
was.
likely.
I think it was in the ducting because they were really dusty, really dusty. All I could reach was the intake ducting. You know how they got the big hole in the ceiling and another one on the stairwell to draw into the furnace, and I could get it, all that stuff, but the rest of it, would have to call a contractor because they've got special equipment to go inside of the ducting, to the distribution ducting. I got the main lines, but I can't get the distribution.
Yeah, I remember having the big fan that blows all the hot air out through the vents.
Yeah.
It went on me last winter, and the guy ripped it out and put a new one in, and it was just coated. And I smoke in my house, right? So and I've been here 4 years, and it was coated with tar, like just from smoking, right?
Yeah. Hey,
Like,
fishes.
Just like it was like in the fan fins and on the right by the motor.
Is that what killed the motor?
No, not initially. Yes, but it's an 18-year furnace, right? So
okay,
things are about to go on it. It wouldn't take much for it to go on it, but
hey, Gil.
Once it's replaced, it's
yeah, it should be good to go for a number of years after that motor is replaced.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carol, I'm done with grandpa duty across the street. I was watching two of them over here, and then my daughter didn't go to work today. She's sick, and she's she's got some nausea, vertigo and stuff. It's a sinus infection type thing. She's like my wife. If she doesn't get on the Sudafed, Benadryl tablets, and the Claritin right away, it's like, I gotta lie down for the next 12 hours till it goes away.
Oh,
so yeah, she's
not fun.
Yeah, so I was over there watching most of them from about I guess it was about 5 o'clock. I went over there. Yeah, she texted me, so I'll tell you. 5 o'clock. So just got back a couple minutes ago, grabbed a couple boxes of wood, brought it in the house, and Yossi's live. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Well, the first time he went live, I missed it, and so he immediately fired me.
Yeah.
Can't have a coordinator if he drops the ball in live.
Yeah. Now I'm going to get my ass kicked in Israel just to get a cookie, and I've already lost my job. So
No, now you're gonna get a bread too.
And now you're going to get bread too. Okay.
Oh.
Well, I'm planning to make it weekly and the same hour.
Okay. No, I'll hang out with you.
I don't have your email to send you the link.
Okay, let me see.
I didn't need it until now because I didn't used to go live, but now that I go in live, nice.
I'll contact you. I'll get a hold of you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I really appreciate it.
This new camera is just weird. It's giving me a red. I had a green shirt on earlier when I was video and something. It gave me a green tint. Put one with red in it, gives me a red tint. I'm gonna have to try the one of my purple shirts, see what it does to my face.
Maybe it's you need to play with the settings.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go in and do that. But oh boy. Yeah. Oh, for those that are interested, I've been talking about trying to get Ben Gilmore on one of my channels coming up here to talk about quote solar generators, power stations and stuff. He said, I told him, I gave him on my schedule. He goes, let's do both channels. So nice. on the 9th, next Friday he's going to be on Camp Patton, and then on the following Tuesday he's going to be on Gray Man Prepping.
Okay.
So
sounds good.
Yeah. Any questions at all about which one's best for your house, wattage, amperage, battery life, and stuff like that? This is the guy that he buys them and he breaks them trying to figure out exactly what they can and can't do.
Oh,
yeah. He's burnt up a couple of them because they were defective, because they were shipped from the factory, and he was just doing normal stuff on them and they caught fire. And he goes, "Hey, what's with this crap?" "Oh, you're supposed to do that." He goes, "That's not in the instructions anywhere."
Yeah.
Oh.
And so they sent him a new one, and he burnt that one up too, following what they said to do on the phone. So I'm not going to say which company that one was, but yeah, he has videos on it. It's hilarious. He's there working all of a sudden. It's smoking. He starts unplugging things, kills the camera.
Interesting.
Yeah. But in the last 9 months, the power stations have made phenomenal leaps, and the companies that are doing it have been working on stuff, and you start putting out all this new stuff. Before there was you had one or two you could jury rig to make 240 out off of two of them. Now they're producing them with the plugs and everything to do that, and there's a bunch of them doing it. So yeah, there's more and more coming out. Say, "Oh, you can run 220 off of ours now."
Good deal. Yeah.
And here in Israel, everything is 220.
Yeah. Same with the Philippines. Everything. If I take an appliance and plug it in over there, it'll pop. It'll ruin it because all of our stuff is 110.
I guess you have more when you have an electrical shock over there. It really knocks someone on their butt.
I'll bet. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Been that, done that.
Yeah, I've been hit by 110 so many times it doesn't faze me anymore. 220 is like, whoa, okay, wrong wire. Actually, I wonder. Let me try something here.
It's not so bad because you have the safety that pops out and kills the light in all your house.
Or not? No, it's still too much red in there.
Well, I got my mind working on
Gil.
Huh?
Looks like you were in Florida sun tanning.
Now, I look like I did when I was living up in the north rim of the Grand Canyon with the Navajos. Me real red man. Me ain't brown, me red. Okay, I'm going to later on I have to figure out how I can go in and adjust the settings on this thing.
Well, I got my inventive mind thinking now. Okay. I've got all that compost, box after box of it, of mostly chopped up paper and leaves, coffee grounds. I've got a tumbler over there. It's about this big. It holds 18 pounds of material. And it's for tumbling parts, for deburring parts. and I'm putting my mind to making something that I can drop some of that compost in there and tumble it with something that will rotate inside there and chop it up. You know what I'm saying? Because when I dig it out and throw it in there, it's going to be kind of damp and clumpy.
Yeah.
And if I can have a machine do it, you know, throw 5 or so pounds in there with some little tools that will tumble in there and cut it to pieces.
You can do rocks.
Mm-hmm.
Bob,
Huh? What?
pick up
Rocks they do
a broken dryer where the elements it won't heat, but it'll still turn.
Well, no. I've already got something that will do that.
Yeah.
But
I mean, see, the dryer has the veins built in it.
Yeah.
And clumps and breaks stuff
no,
up.
Yeah,
I don't need more junk around the house. You know?
You could do the tumbler,
Mhm.
put the material and some wax in it,
Yeah.
and the wax gonna shred the paper.
Chop, bang around in there and bust them up. I was thinking I've got some leftover steel angle bar. I could make something, weld a few pieces together so they'll rock and roll inside there and break it up. You know.
That's gonna do that too. Yeah.
Well, wife's home early.
Yeah. If you got a broken snow thrower, the auger to the snow thrower in a 45-gallon barrel with some rocks and some of that angle iron or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how the cameras there, Barry. It's everything here is 60 hertz because it comes through a filter and a battery system, so it's 60 hertz. But I didn't think that the USB stuff was up into 50 hertz. I thought it was just it was on DC for the cameras and stuff was DC, not AC. So it's not on the hertz. Because it's one directional.
So whatever different shapes I come up with, those I'll be posting that up on my channel, just doing experiments. You know, I got one of them science experimental minds. You know.
Yeah. The next time you're at like Dollar Tree or something, look in the dog toy section. Sometimes they have those weird balls with the knobbies on it for the dogs to chew on and stuff. And it's one of those knobby balls. They'll just kind of, like little fingers going around, bouncing around in there with it.
Yeah, I could something like that. Yeah, I could probably. I got some thoughts in mind. Something I could weld together out of nails or maybe pieces of angle bar and what.
Is that going to damage that drum of yours?
No, it's made for steel parts with ceramic tiles inside of it.
Yeah.
And the ceramic tiles vibrate while the whole thing shakes and it deburrs the edges. It's made just for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's made for cleaning steel parts.
Yep.
Yep. Kaylin has an idea for you. Angle iron cutting discs that are pretty much trash.
I was thinking of that too, Kaylin. If I had, I've got so many designs scrambling around. I was thinking of a stationary tool that I can lower down inside of there of something like pizza cutters. And the material rotates through and goes underneath the pizza cutters and gets cut. But I don't know how well that would work.
But if you do with pizza cutter, you need to sharpen it.
It would have to be, yeah. I've got all kinds of grits of, but there's those things that are spinning around in my head right now,
Yeah.
What I want to do is take the work out of it, where I could throw a few pounds of that compost in there, run it through there, and have it come out all shredded up, and then have it prepared to mix it with potting soil.
What do you have in the center of the tumbler?
It's a column I could show you the tool. I'll bring it over here. That's where I'm. Yeah, just a minute.
I like Carol's comment there. I have an idea, but I can't text it.
So you need to come up, Carol.
She probably say she can't say it either.
Maybe.
If she came up, she could put it in the private chat.
That's good.
Yeah, like Gear said, he's going to be back. So there he is. Oh, perfect timing. I just read the comment.
Yeah, I'm back. I had to
Okay.
put my comfy pants on.
And what's that?
I usually sit in my recliner and usually laid back, but I got a Lazy Boy computer chair, and the way I was sitting in it, my belt was putting pressure on my stomach or something, whatever's down there.
Oh, great.
Well, not down there, but I gave $50 for this Lazy Boy computer chair. It's got a couple of like ugly spots on it, but it works perfectly.
Yeah, I saw the picture.
Yeah.
Kind
yeah.
of nice having a computer chair to sit in here instead of using this metal hard thing.
Oh, ow. My back just hurts looking at it.
The only thing that I saw this kind of chair was on wrestling.
I think I gave it was like $10 maybe. It's been quite a while since we bought it. But it's just an extra chair. Should we have someone over and tell the kid to get up off the couch, they can sit in that chair in the floor. But luckily, we don't usually have people over.
Yeah.
This is the machine right here. You can see how much I've used it over the years.
Yeah.
Deburring parts. It can go wet or dry, either one. And it'll hold 18 pounds of either parts or medium. That's the ceramic tiles that do the deburring. See how there's a column in the center with a post. And here's some jump rings that I ran through there.
Well, you can put on the center of the column like pieces of steel.
That's what I'm thinking. Maybe index here with perhaps some sharp blades coming down to, because this stuff rotates with it really vibrates. I mean, it's like intense, you know.
Yeah, I know that stuff. It's gonna be the most easy to do it that way.
Index have an index point here with perhaps shorter blades and longer blades, and then put it down to the basin right there, perhaps, you know. But I think I'll probably start off with some different shapes that I can throw in there with the materials, see how well that works. Because like some, I don't know, we'll come up with something. You know, that's what my brain is working on right now. Is what can I do to make machines do it, not me? You
Do
know,
you have in your area the type of rocks that is flat and pointy?
not really. Most of our rocks here are volcanic or they're river rocks, but I know what you're talking about, like shale stone. Yeah, I know what you're talking
Yeah.
about. Yeah,
And
that's
sometimes the edge is like glass, it's gonna cut you up.
yeah.
That
We'll see
almost
what I
looks
can do.
could handle if you could fit like on that metal thing. It's a snow thrower auger or a rotor tiller thing.
Mhm.
And just sharpen it. And if you need to add more to that, you can weld more to it, right?
Yeah, yeah. I'll
Yeah,
think of.
even if you find like an old push grass cutting,
Mhm.
the push,
Yeah,
you can take the blade and use that.
yeah. Hey Barry, hello Q. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what I can come up with. I'll probably start off with some different shapes of. Well, I'll post up videos, whatever I can come up with. Because I like to work with what I've got on hand,
Yeah.
rather than go out and buying more or you know.
Well, they just updated my weather forecast. Tonight we have partly cloudy, then a chance of wintry mix, i.e., freezing rain after 3 a.m., mixing with snow after 5 a.m. Temperatures falling to 14 degrees by 10 p.m. tonight, and
Nice.
raising to 20 degrees the remainder of the night after, so yeah. Then tomorrow's 100% wintry mix.
We'll send that over to Yossi. What do you think? Go below freezing in Israel?
Well, it's 56 here, and it's the lower it was this week.
Yeah.
Oh.
Chance of precipitation, 100%.
Yeah.
But here's where I like it. It says little or no ice accumulation. When they say little or no snow accumulation, I get 2 or 3 inches. So little or no ice accumulation, I'm looking for 2 or 3 inches of ice on the everything.
Yeah. Better get those cleat shoes, the ice shoes. Well,
I got a couple of 50-pound bags of ice melt here in the laundry room, and I got a couple more bags out in the shop. So I toss it out, and I can walk out to the shop, and I can start tossing more elsewhere. But I ain't going to be going anywhere probably until Tuesday or Wednesday till all that ice melts.
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna go across the street.
No.
Yeah.
No,
go to your
I don't have to go
grandkids.
across. I don't have to go across the street because
Mhm.
she does not work until the end of December. Next time she works.
Oh,
okay.
So she has a very part-time job. They bring people in on a rotate that way they can call someone in a case of emergency to come in and fill a slot if someone's out really easily. And yeah.
gotcha.
And seeing how her husband's going to be home tomorrow and Monday, I definitely don't have to go over there those 2 days.
Well, you're gonna.
And if they want to walk one of the boys over, they can walk one of the boys over.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And then they can pick them up.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah.
What happened to Gear?
Well, he dropped off.
Disappeared. Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you, Homestead. Yeah, it's up here in the north, and well, the Puget Sound area is not too cold, but the Canadians, oh my God, man, I guess they grow up with that kind of weather and they just get used to it, you know.
Yeah.
What was it? I think it was Thor was saying he came down to somewhere in the U.S.
Yeah,
and
he's been here quite a few times.
it was in like it was like the 40s or something, and everybody's bundled up, and he's walking around with shorts and a short sleeve shirt. I go, oh man, this is nice and warm.
Yeah, I believe that. Hmm.
Yep.
Mm.
He's bad.
Maybe.
Sort of. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep. You back.
Okay, that was interesting.
I'm so
StreamYard, it shows that, he's muted, but he came up quicker on YouTube than he did on StreamYard.
Huh.
Because I was looking, I go, wait a minute, he's up there. Why is he up over here? And then he came up.
so
Interesting.
excited to be able to plant something. Just finally,
Oh, yeah.
after all these
Oh, yeah.
years, finally get to plant something. Even if
Yeah.
it's just flowers, I'll be okay with that. I'm good with that. You know, we'll start off small and then.
Oh, Bob,
Mhm.
what's the missus' favorite flower?
Almost any kind of flower.
Okay.
She likes especially petunias. You know,
Hey. First plants you plant, petunias.
yeah, yeah. We've got some. So you know what those hens and chicks are? Have you ever seen those? They're a succulent. There's some of those in a pot by the front steps that were left by the former owners. So I'll put a few of those in some real small pots. Those things are indestructible, man. You can.
Mm.
I've seen people growing them out of the inside of a shoe before. So those will, yeah. And it's a pot, but it's plastic. And when it's not below freezing, I'll go out there and I think I'll wait till warmer weather so it doesn't shock the plant too much. And
Yeah.
those
Yeah.
might be one of the very first ones that I plant. You know.
You got to be careful on some potted plants. Some potted plants are in pots for a reason.
Yeah.
They may go,
And he froze.
Boop.
Oh,
fishy.
the fishes.
eh,
Hey,
There's
little
two-
hottie,
there's
what's
two-
up?
Hey,
there are
fishes.
two plants that my wife has only in pots. She had one in the ground for a little bit. Fortunately, it was cornered by the front sidewalk and the driveway, and then the retaining wall behind it, so it couldn't go anywhere. And she had me dig it out because it started going across the entire front of the house, choking out the shrubbery. And,
Nope.
Uh-oh.
He froze really bad.
Yeah. Must be getting storms maybe over in.
You must be used to the cold, huh, Kaylin?
boy, the whole thing snapped on me. It said, "All snap," and I had to reload everything.
Reloaded pretty quick. Wow.
Mhm.
Wow, my hair matches your face, Gil.
Not quite. I need more purple.
No,
in
you're
here.
a little bit, yeah, you need more purple. On my phone.
At least I'm not orange. Although
Fishes-
orange would be better than that melted plastic face someone has.
Hey, fishes, what do you think? I should show some side boob when I'm gardening. Do you think
Yeah.
that'll
Wear a
work?
grass skirt, Bob. Why not? Mhm. Show a little leg.
A little leg, okay.
Little ass.
You're gonna have to wear one of those. What do they call? I hate the
It's
name.
not
I
real,
hate
though.
this
That's so
name.
funny.
They call them wife beater T-shirts. With a thin strap.
Oh, I don't
Yeah.
like those. Yeah, I don't like
Well,
those.
see,
Those are nasty,
you use
yeah.
that to show your side boob there, man.
Mhm, yeah. Mhm.
They do have the ones that are kind of low cut on the side. Yeah. No, don't do that.
No,
Maybe grass skirt.
thank you. That's what I thought I would hear. Don't do that.
I think you should dress normal from like the waist up and then wear the grass skirt and then just walk away from the camera. Like,
You have
so all
a
this
kill.
stuff- like everybody thinks everything's normal. And then Bob's like, oh, hold up. Wait a minute. I got to go check this out. And he walks.
I got to go get a pitcher of water. I'll be right back. I'm wearing a jock strap or something like
Wearing a Speedo with a grass skirt on.
Speedo
Do you have a kilt?
that. No, I don't. No.
Something like that would be hilarious, especially if you're talking to the neighbor, like, "Oh yeah, you really like them. I'm so glad I told them about you that you really like these things." And then you going after, "Okay, I'll see you later." All right, well, I'm gonna go get some water. When they see it,
Dun dun dun.
dun, 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 Bob's feeling very free in his new backyard.
Mhm.
Well, it's better than mankini.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, John did the mankini. Will it grow?
Yeah.
I don't know if it helped it grow or not.
Helped it shrink up into his throat. Like,
Mhm.
shoved it back up in there. What happened here? He asked the question and then he left
Yeah.
like a kid.
I'll get a coffee. I'll be right back, guys.
Go ahead.
I'm sucking on a cough drop. I didn't even think, Yossi. I got a canker sore and I had to cancel my dentist appointment.
Oh,
And sometimes when you get those, it can mean that your immune system's going down. I just thought I bit myself, but now I think it might have been my immune system was getting low.
There was a doctor I've been following lately. He talks on different subjects and stuff. And he talks about like
Hey,
skin
Joe.
tags and moles and canker
Mhm.
sores being too much sugar in your system, and your body's getting the cells are getting insulin resistant.
Oh, that
Oh.
could be too. I've been eating a lot of peppermint bark by Ghirardelli. Those little squares. Yeah. Mhm.
I like the caramel sea salt ones.
But those are good too. But during the holidays, I love the peppermint bark.
Yeah.
But I'm not supposed to be eating that many.
Yeah.
Burkini. Thank you very much. I like that. I like that term, burkini. That's a good one. Oh, okay. Garden State Gardener. It's good to see you popping in. Yeah, I was going to do a
Yeah,
live after
thank you.
Yossi. Yossi and I are going to be the Wild Saturday Night crew, I think. Once I can be wild again.
Yeah.
I seem to be like taking hits, man. Not of anything that I smell on the roads in Florida or that's in Lewis's house at the moment. Taking different kind of hits.
Or some dead iguana.
It smells like dead iguana sometimes. It depends on what they're smoking in the car ahead of me. It's pretty strong
Hey,
smell.
listen, it doesn't smell like dead iguanas here. Maybe like skunk.
Yeah. Dead skunk. Well, sometimes things that are dead smell skunky,
Yeah.
but more rotten skunky. It's more like worse. Much
Well,
worse.
if you have pets, you need to be careful with skunks, because if they got a direct spray, like a dog or something, in a very tight, small place, is not only the smell, they have toxic in it.
Yeah.
They can
High
mess the
concentrations.
dog up. Yeah.
Horrible. It can blind him too, right? Isn't it acidic?
Yeah.
What the heck was that?
Washing the
I
smell.
just had a sound anomaly on my
My
side.
last dog.
I don't know
My
what
last
that was.
dog, bark dog, he was notorious for getting porcupines, skunks, coons, coyotes. Luckily enough, one time a turkey vulture. But the skunks, washing that out of him, being a Great Pyrenees, having the double coat in the
Oh
winters and the
no.
summers.
Okay, Lynn.
Oh man, talk about going through the tomato juice.
There's actually a Curious George video just like that, where poor Curious George continues to go outside and get sprayed by the same skunk, not realizing it's living under his neighbor's steps. Trying to figure out about this, learn about the skunk, and one of the things he takes out reminds me of, Bob and his drum. That's kind of what he does. He goes out and makes a big, like to scare the skunk away. He goes and makes a big, and the skunk turns and sprays him again. He's like,
Bam.
"Oh."
Oh God. When I was growing up, my brother and our family dog got sprayed by a skunk at the same time. The family
It
dog
probably felt worse
lurched,
for the dog, right?
and I had to share a bedroom with him. Oh my God, man. Oh,
I'd sleep on the couch.
oh yeah.
Or in
He
the
eventually.
car.
Mhm. He eventually had to. He had to go sleep downstairs because it was like after a couple of days of that, man, you can't sleep through that stuff.
No, that's
Even-
horrible.
Oh my God, man.
Your parents didn't put him in anything, or it just wouldn't.
Well, they
Like-
washed him as many times as they could, with soap and water and bubble bath and all
You
that
can cut
stuff.
it.
And
You need tomato juice.
Yeah,
This
you need
is
something
he cuts
acidic,
it.
right?
Yeah.
Is that what
Acidic.
it is?
Yeah, even lemon.
I think they used orange juice on him after a couple of days, but even still,
Yeah,
God
orange
is
juice
the
is not enough.
God is the best engineer in the world. When he designs something that will stink, it
Yeah.
does the job, boy.
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah,
Well, that's just like platypuses. You think you can screw around with them, and then it's got that little poisonous thing. And
Oh yeah, you're not kidding. You are not kidding.
like, oh, you
Yeah.
think you're gonna mess with me, eh?
Mm-hmm.
even like the big flower that smell like rotten meat.
Me. Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
There's
That's-
a reason for that.
That's the pitcher
Yeah.
plant, isn't it? A pitcher plant that
It's
smells like
from the
rotten
same
meat,
family. I think it's from
oh.
the same family.
and a fly goes. Yeah.
They
Yeah,
goes in
talk
just like
about
being a
the
fly
one-
trap. They get dissolved.
Mm-hmm.
The big one that can get like
It opens, doesn't it, Yosi?
Really?
yeah, it's very
Yeah.
big. It's like 2
Yeah,
or
that's
3
huge.
feet around.
Wow.
It's huge.
Yeah,
Yeah, so if a person falls in it, they're screwed.
Okay, pass.
Unless they got a good machete, start hacking their way out.
That's
Real
for
quick.
stray cats and dogs. Maybe it'll clean them up. Maybe.
Mm.
Oh, a fight video. That plant versus a skunk. What do you think?
Or how about you plant one in your old garage? You should go by and just drop one off in the neighborhood.
yeah. And send them,
Leave your old friend a note, like,
yeah,
"Oh, just
send
come
them
inside. I'm waiting
Yeah.
for you."
Mhm.
Be like Little
Sounds
Shop
fair.
of Horrors. Nom, nom,
Yeah.
nom.
Well, it's gonna dissolve everything. Nothing will remain.
Yeah.
Oops.
Hey Bob, you don't even have to go plant it at the other place. Plant one at your place there, and when he does show up, you just whack him on the head and push him in.
And there you go. I don't know what happened. I was showing him my plant. I told him to stay
No,
away.
no,
from
you didn't even know you were there. He was there. He must have went and tripped and fell
Yeah,
in.
I don't
over
know.
the fence.
Well,
I don't know.
but this
Well,
rare,
oh.
suddenly I planted a rare Pacific yew tree in my backyard. They are a protected species here in Washington.
There you go.
Pacific yew. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Pacific, I got rid of you with the Pacific you.
Bye-bye, you.
Bye-bye, you. You love your skunk when it goes to visit you. As long as he doesn't turn and spray you Passamaquoddy, they are cute.
Well,
It don't
Yeah,
do
they
any
are.
good.
no,
They are.
Very.
there are people keeping them as pet, and they
Yeah.
remove
Yeah.
the spray glands.
Yeah, they skunkify them.
Mm-hmm.
I know that's not
I-
probably the right term, but I like it.
I've sat back and watched one of them digging in my compost pile years ago. They really are cute little animals,
They
man.
are cute animals. Yeah,
Mhm.
I think that's
They-
another reason people would have picked them up if God didn't give them a sprayer like that.
Sure.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and
Hey,
they can dig.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
They can.
I've heard that.
He cleared out a whole bunch of insects around that compost pile. He did it very fast. That means that's his job. That's
Yeah.
what he does.
Likes grubs.
Mm-hmm.
Likes those grubs.
It don't do any good, Barry, but if you was closer, I'd let you have some coffee. I have two big jugs of it up on our top of the shelves that's been there since the early 2020.
Yeah, I have some of that. We got coffee too, and then my mom stopped drinking it after I stored a bunch of it for her. Because I was like, oh, I don't drink this one. Let me just get a few for my mom so I make sure we had some. Still sitting there. I'll just use it in my swamp water, I guess.
We don't really drink a whole lot of coffee. Whenever it's colder, we might make a pot and drink a cup or two. But I was thinking at the time, all right, I don't know. I don't know what's going to go on with work or the world or anything, and I was thinking it's something to drink, and at the same time, it's something to give the garden.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Then it's also nice to keep around if somebody gets sick too.
I always heard that if you have to brew it though to use it in the garden, or it can steal nitrogen rather than adding to your garden. It can steal from it.
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah, I'd say I'm
Really?
95% sure that you're right there, Carol.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That you do have to brew it before you use it in the garden.
I'm not sure why. If it's the acid in the coffee, like what would do that? That would change it chemically to where it, isn't pulling.
It's hard to say.
Well, whatever, it's like, think of a positive and negative electrons. Whatever you brew out in the coffee is what would attract would suck the nitrogen out. So now that coffee is sucking the nitrogen out of your body.
Oh shit! No, it's sucking the calcium out of my body. That's what it does do.
Yeah,
I do know that.
Yeah,
that scares me because I am a coffee drinker and have been since I was 16.
Yeah, I have been since I went in the military. Yeah.
It runs calcium. It's also not good for your.
You're a tea drinker, Yossi?
Yeah, I changed to tea. Yeah,
good. That's what I need to do.
Well, I really feel low key here. Coffee drinkers step down to tea, step down to me and milk.
I drink coffee just the same. I drink enough of it to last for everybody on panel.
Yeah, same here.
Not focusing, you see. What's it say? Green tea with what?
Chamomile.
Yeah.
I can't do too much chamomile. Oh, that might be why I felt like crap last night. I haven't had sleepy time tea in forever, and it's got chamomile in it.
Oh, Star made a good suggestion for my garden. He says, "How about plant some jasmine in your flower pots?"
Yeah,
I'll look into that. See if I can get a hold of some.
Yeah, jasmine is very good.
He said, "It's
yeah.
This and tea, some rosemary.
It's called Good Night.
Oh, does that help you sleep?
Yeah, that one's
chamomile and lavender and like 6 other plants to help you sleep.
Yeah. Probably some valerian root in there too.
Yeah, valerian or lemon balm.
I heard that if you
looks like it's got lavender in it.
I heard if you boil lettuce and drink it, you'll go to sleep.
Yeah, here's the thing. That chemical that everyone says turkey gives you so much of this chemical, by ounce weight, lettuce has way more of it. So if you have a big, huge, massive salad, you get sleepy afterwards.
Oh, I see.
If you're getting that tryptophan, whatever the heck it's called.
Tryptophan.
Tryptophan.
Yeah.
Tripping, dude. Tripping.
Tripping on tryptophan.
I'm tripping on tryptophan.
Oh man, look at the lights.
Wow, 4th grade. Cheap Passamaquoddy. I think I am too, Passamaquoddy, and that might be why I felt like crap last night after I drank my sleepy time tea. I forgot until Yossi just mentioned it. And I
Yeah,
forgot.
that's what I do. That's what I do with all my lettuces. I froze it. If I can't sleep at night, I'll just boil it.
And then drink it down. Huh? Okay.
You know what is Louisa? It's like an herb.
What does
So
that say again?
you got Louisa, you got the chamomile and passion fruit flowers
Yeah, that's a big one.
and Melissa.
Melissa.
something
Yeah.
like that.
Melissa, I think, and lemon balm are similar or the same.
And lavender and
The lavender, yep.
I'm gonna translate it later and send it to you.
Okay.
What is Mrs. doing off there?
Yeah, Melissa is the Latin
She's
name.
daring
for
you to turn the
lemon balm.
camera on her. Bob, she's daring you to turn the camera.
Looks like she's gonna wash some clothes or something.
I hope she didn't come home early because she's not feeling good.
Now I don't know what the deal is. You know,
Hmm.
She
Tom.
probably thought she was going to catch one of your girlfriends.
Tampo. I did not want to spend the whole day vacuuming and blowing out all the ducting and all that. I didn't really want to do it today. I had other
Yeah.
projects going on, but I just went, okay, I'm tired of hearing about this. You know, so but, yeah.
You
So,
tried it, huh?
yeah, I did. I've got a number of extensions for my shop vac, and I went into the ducting and vacuumed way down inside there. Then I got this great big air compressor. You see
It's
that
a
big
newer
blue-
home, right? Is it a newer home?
a newer, but
Oh,
I took that air compressor and
and blew it.
blew everything out of there I could possibly reach, and then changed the filter out, and I put some tape on some of the ducting and stuff. So,
Well, you did.
well,
it.
it's newer, but it had a
Well, I'm just
previous
thinking
resident.
it's not pre-70s. It's after.
No, it's after
Yeah.
70s. Yeah,
Good.
certainly. Yeah. Mhm.
I know you're smart enough, but people don't know who are watching. If you have a pre-70s house, don't do that. You
Yeah,
might have asbestos in your ductwork.
or aluminum electrical wire.
Yeah.
That I had that in the house when I was married a long time ago, and the aluminum wire, and I found out why, because during the Vietnam War they needed the copper to manufacture bullets and and artillery shells to make the brass, you know.
And they do the wire so thin
Uh-huh.
that it can
Mhm.
burn easily.
That's the knob and tube. Is that knob and tube is the aluminum? Oh,
No,
No,
knob and
no.
tube is copper, but knob and tube it is. You got this little knob of a nail that they nail on the board, and the wire goes up to it and wraps on it and goes on. And it's usually
Okay.
copper wire with a thin coat of plastic or rubber on it, usually rubber that old. And
yeah.
then it has a cloth, a tar cloth wrapped around the outside of it.
Oh,
But
okay.
and then the tube is where they drill a hole in the board and run the wires through the board that way.
Oh,
Thank you, Kaylin.
But the problem
Yeah.
with electrical with aluminum, when they first started putting it in, they go, "Oh, it's 10 gauge," and it was the same size as the 10 gauge copper, or it's 12 gauge, or
Oh, they
14
mixed it
gauge, and
yeah.
it's the exact same size. Well, to
Oops.
have a proper amperage carrying 12 gauge aluminum actually needs to be 10 gauge. 10, the smaller the number, the bigger the gauge is, the wire is.
Mhm.
And so you need to have thicker aluminum to be able to carry the 15 amps that the copper would carry. And when they first started doing it, they were putting the same size stuff in.
Yeah, the later on is you've got to have specific outlets and switches that are designed for aluminum. And even if they are designed for that, aluminum is porous, and you've got current jumping between the contact and the wire over years, and it develops little pinholes in the wire. The next thing you know, your outlet will go you know.
Yeah,
That's one of the
they
things
did
that
it.
you're supposed to use on the aluminum wire when you attach it to the screw on the switches and stuff,
Mhm.
is to have a paste. You're supposed to coat it and put
Yeah.
it on there to prevent that.
Yeah, but even
And-
after that, years later, aluminum is.
They
Yeah,
used
that's
to
it.
do it in wood houses,
Hmm.
and they catch fire very easily.
Yeah. Well, is it knob and tube that they would tie in the new copper to, like sometimes in the old houses where it's like, it looks like they did a job and redid it. And then they go and rip the walls apart in these older houses and go, they didn't finish the job. They just
Yeah.
made it look like they rewired.
Yeah,
and
it wouldn't
fire
surprise me.
hazard. You're living in a firebox right
And
now.
across the street up there in the attic, they have the knob and tube to 2 wires coming across.
Mhm.
And then what they do is they strip a little piece of it, wrap the wire around it, electrical tape it back up, and they do the same thing on the other one, and then run the wire down to a plug. Well,
Oh my!
and that was standard way, and they run to 2 wires down. Well, what they did over there is they ran I'm forgetting the name of the your Romex wire from downstairs. They ran it up through the holes and stuff. They ran it up and stripped that off and tied that on. So you're looking down below. Oh, we got Romex. We're good. It's got a ground wire in there. The ground wire is cut off up above because there's nothing to tie it to. And so you just have the 2 wires going down there. And so but it looks down below. You think, oh, we got Romex, and upstairs it's pin and tube.
Oh my gosh. Yikes.
I got most of it changed out. And this summer, my daughter wants me to go in there and try doing the eel squeeze to get in there and change out some of the wires and stuff up in the one part. And what I may do is I just may get a little pull, run fresh wire over to the ceiling outlet, pull the wire down in, and just rather than trying to go up in there and just run everything new.
You said this
back to a
summer. You
box.
should go in before spring when it's cool, if it's up in the attic, right?
That attic is cold until June 15th.
Oh, okay.
Between June 15th and the 4th of July, it's nice up there.
Yeah, a squeeze
Then on
job
July
in an
5th,
attic in
then on July
Florida.
5th, forget it. You ain't going up there after July 5th.
Yeah, that's like you kill yourself here to do that in the summer. Just
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like a roof in the summer, Carol. When it gets like plus 25, plus 30 or higher,
Mhm.
you get up. I got a little ladder that folds down. You get halfway up the stairs there to go in the attic. You start sweating.
Yep. That's even now. We probably would have that if I was working in the attic. I'd be sweating right now while everybody's getting snow, little, flurries and stuff.
Yeah, I've done it like that. I put in the summertime. I put in an exhaust fan in the bathroom and then a ceiling fan. But I was wearing a Tyvek suit to keep the insulation off me, and I had all my tools up there. I busted ass until it was done. I come out of there, put tape around my wrists and all that stuff, and come out of there and it's like, I need a shower, man. I was in my garage and the garage door was open. I dropped that stuff and dropped trowel and I went right in the shower,
Yeah.
Oh God, I was
heat stroke. Yeah.
I know. I was close to it. I was, I was wearing a headlamp, and the weirdest thing is, as soon as I crawled up into the attic, a freaking yellow jacket, one single bug was up there, and he saw that headlamp, and he comes flying right straight at me, like, "Oh crap!"
Oh my gosh! No way. He's probably like, "It's a way out! Thank God!"
Exactly.
It's the light. It's the sun. It's the sun.
Exactly.
Like my tunnel. I've been trapped in here for days.
Exactly. Because I ducked and got out of his way, and boom, he's out. Oh, thank God! I hope you didn't bring your friends.
Yeah, right. That's true. I hope your friends aren't waking up.
Oh, Gear's gone. All right, Gear. Have a good night.
All right, Gear.
Good night.
Totally understand. I can't stay too long either because of feeling under the weather. I can't believe we drove all the way out. I think it was 23 minutes one way to this animal hospital because I said, oh, if you bring her in, probably we'll do a workup on her and she'll probably get the scan. No, we get out there and they were running like 4 hours behind because I guess between me calling and whatever happened in between. And the lady's like, well, we could hospitalize her. And I'm thinking, cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching.
Ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching.
So
Yeah.
thankfully we had brought our dog to the regular vet before that, and they gave her an I can never say it. What does it mean when the puking? It's an anti-something, not nausea.
Nausea?
But
Oh.
it's another word. It's a bigger word for puking. So you don't have to say the word puke, but that's what it is. It's an anti-puking medication.
Expectorant or something.
Yeah, it's but anyway, they gave her that and gave her subcutaneous fluid, and then we had the rest of the medications here. But this poor dog, man, and our poor wallet. I don't know what it is that we attract the dogs that have like the lemon law on, like there should be a lemon law on when you adopt dogs from the pound.
Oh
Like they
boy.
should give you money back. There should be insurance or something for these dogs.
I want an exchange.
Like, okay, I've bought this dog at a AKC rate 4 times over since we've had him. Can I get a little money back? They'll be like, yeah, here's your $35. That's the thing. You do a good deed, you get screwed. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Lois.
Yeah, I know how you feel. Both my dogs, like Zeus, is probably now 120 pounds easily. Tank got up to like 145 pounds, but I had to drop him down because of a knee injury, hip dysplasia, right?
Oh, yeah.
So the
Enteric, thank you. Anti-enteric or something like that. Yeah, Homestead. Sounds something like that.
it's weight, right? And he's such big dogs. They go to the vets to just get them their shots. I'm looking at $300-400 easily.
Yeah, up in Canada especially. And do you guys have like they have pet insurance down here, but we actually use it's like a plan at the regular hospital that we take her to, or the regular vet has its own plan. So it's kind of like you're paying monthly for those shots, and then it cuts 10% or more off your bill. Certain things are already covered. Like you get maybe a free X-ray yearly, a free, blood draw.
Yeah, I can
this way we have that. Yeah.
There's a simpler way. You don't have pets.
Veterinary hospital where if my Zeus were to get sick right now, I can call a number and I can have them there right now, and it's 11 o'clock at night.
That's awesome. Well, this place was 24/7. I have to say, like, if she was really sick, I would have probably had to hospitalize her. Like, if she was still going from both ends. Yeah. And what really ticked me off was this dog hid food and pulled it out from somewhere, and that's why she was sick this morning.
Do you think it was a bone? Because that can poison.
No bones. We don't give our dog bones because they're little. We don't give them
Okay.
And she gets very, we got her an antler once, and she got so pissy with it that we're like, you can have stuffed animals. You can't have.
Really? That really? Just like get back,
yeah, like how you get food aggressive. She got like bone aggressive, and we're like, no. Nope. And she's the sweetest thing. She's not like her at all.
35-pound dog, right? We get Tank bones, like big bones the size of your forearm. Give it to him, you're not getting it back.
Yeah.
If you go to try
the
to take
the bigger dogs kind of need it. Yeah.
Yeah.
The bigger dogs need it. The smaller dogs, like my husband, I could have killed him one time. Thank God it didn't have like major ill effect on our dog's intestine. He gave our pug rib bones. They just turned to jagged stuff, like the kind. Because I bake our rib, ribs, and the meat falls off the bone mostly.
Right.
So the bones are already kind of broken down from doing it that way, the low and slow method. She ate it, and like not one, like ate couple of them, and I'm like, no, she's not like your outdoor dog. These are like lap dogs that royalty used to put in their laps. You can't give
Mhm.
them that kind of stuff. So I'm like,
You
Can
"Oh,
cut
great."
they can cut the intestine up, like
Yes.
Yeah, anything
Yeah.
that, not just the intestines, the throat,
Their
the
throat,
stomach.
anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The
The
only
toy
thing I,
breeds and stuff, you don't give those kind of.
What
the only
what
thing I
shocked?
give them my dog is raw beef bones.
I've
That's
heard
it.
that before. Yeah, I've
Mhm.
heard that with the larger dogs. And the larger dogs
Yeah.
just have more to them. So if they get sick, they have more to fight against it. The smaller dogs really don't.
Yes,
They're little. Yeah.
yes, no. But raw beef bones, we can eat raw beef, right? So
Yeah.
theoretically, dogs can eat raw beef, right?
Yeah.
With
Yeah.
it being a raw beef bone, beef is one of the strongest bones out there. They're the biggest animal out there. They're
Okay.
standing. One of their, and I get them the shank, my dog, Zeus and Tank, the shank bones. And that's the leg bone. And it's the strongest bone
Yeah.
out there, right? On a
Yeah.
cow. You know, pork bones, they'll break because they're a smaller animal. Deer bones will break because
Yeah.
they're big animals, but the bones are more brittle. Chicken
Mhm.
bones, same thing. They're hollow.
Yeah. Yeah.
When
Even in people, the femur is really strong. And usually, if you snap your femur for no reason, you're usually looking at some kind of bone disease that's really bad.
yeah,
You hear about people
You
that
can-
all of a sudden will snap their femur and they find out it's bone cancer.
You can give a bigger dog chicken bone without a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
but we really don't in the States because they lodge too.
That,
They get jagged and lodge.
our
No, you
house.
can break it. Yeah.
Mhm. The
And
house
mix it with the
over
food and stuff.
the house overseas, there was a pregnant stray dog. And I don't know the code over there. The Filipinos do. When the dog stands at your gate and barks and barks and barks, and that they have a tradition of feeding the pregnant dogs. They're strays. They live out
Yeah,
there.
they
you
don't
know?
have anybody. Yeah.
Right. And the wife fixed up a plate, including chicken bones and all the scrap food,
Oh, okay.
and cooked chicken bones. And here in the States, that's a
Oh, yeah.
no-no.
Yeah,
But
here in
she
the
fed
States.
it. She took
Yeah.
a paper plate out to the dog, and she ate. And the next day she's right. I said, "No, you can't feed that." She goes, "Why?" I go, "Well, blah blah blah." Next day, the dog's right back. Bow, 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 bow.
Yeah.
That's their code. The Filipinos
you
know the
are.
one. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. It's like I was
Yeah,
ready
they
to get a.
splinter. You're not supposed to give them to dogs. That's what
Mhm.
Passamaquoddy is saying. Like what we were taught is that they'll splinter in small pieces like needles and can go in anywhere on their way down.
Yeah, this stray, she just ate it up. I mean, there
Yeah.
wasn't anything left, and next
Her
day she's
hunger
right back.
probably overrode anything else for
Mhm.
if she's a mother dog, especially.
Yes,
Yeah, but
and she was not a.
the small chicken bone, yes,
Mhm.
but the bigger, no problem. You can
Yeah,
feed the bigger bones, like the leg bone, the
Yeah.
stick,
Yeah.
without problem.
She was a stray, so she was tough.
Yeah.
It didn't affect her at all.
Well, medic is that a
You
team?
eat everything there because they eat from the garbage.
Yeah, exactly. See, they get into the garbage, they'll eat everything.
The thing is, though, is there's nobody to sit there and observe them like an owner would to know if that dog is sick. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
if you're feeding it to a stray dog, there's nobody there noticing if the behavior has changed a bit. And
Yeah.
dogs will hide their behavior until they die. A wild dog or a dog that is a stray will hide that they're sick because if they show they're sick, they get killed.
Yeah, they get ripped apart by the other dogs because they're weak.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we were there for a few weeks, and she
did fine.
Yeah.
Well, too, and your wife is stewing a lot, like you said. She's stewing a lot of the chicken, so that's broken down.
Mhm.
Maybe it's because in America we don't do that much anymore. Like
Yeah,
we
even
don't.
if you're in Canada,
Put a
it's
chicken in a crock pot,
Yeah, that's
the
different.
bone is gonna dissolve
Yeah, it turns.
eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah, it breaks down. It breaks down, and then you can give it to your chickens too. When you
I
do
was-
it like that, if you do it
another-
like that, Josie.
Another idea I got scrambling around my head: how I can make my own bone meal at home.
Yeah,
I don't know, and
if your wife
but-
makes bone broth, you can
Yeah.
you strain out all those bones and you put it right in your oven on low temps.
that's what I was thinking. But also with that raccoon running around out there, I don't know.
Oh,
Like,
Smell of blood and bone meal
smell-
does bring in the
yeah.
animals.
Mm-hmm.
Bob,
Anything-
it just might you sprinkle that around in weird places and it'll drive him nuts trying to
Yeah.
find it.
Where's that smell? It smells delicious.
Yeah.
You can use too the eggs you can do in your oven and crush those down to powder, and that's
If,
calcium.
Yeah.
if you take like Carol said, bake it, the chicken bones at about 280 until you can break them in your hands. Then you come outside in a couple of like say thick bags with a towel wrapped around it. Take a
And crush
hammer,
Mhm.
crush them up, and then stick them into a blender and blend it
Yeah.
up into powder.
Oh, I like blenders. I like
Blenders and bones.
You like that idea?
Bone blenders. Ooh, this is my bone blender.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna get the hell out of here now.
Yeah, so somebody comes over. Bob has a label on his bone blender,
Bone blender.
box blender.
LG, it's calcium and phosphorus, I believe, is
Bone
meal,
blender
right?
volunteers.
Calcium, phosphorus.
The
Bone blending volunteers looking for volunteers.
The chicken bones are the bones of phosphorus.
Yeah, it's calcium
If
and
you can
phosphorus.
find, if you can
Mhm.
find some of the old stone mills for doing grains and stuff, because a lot of people are going away from the stone ones because it does break down. You do get stone into your flour and stuff.
Yeah.
That would work great for doing the bones.
True.
You break it up.
True. And the rock dust wouldn't be bad for the soil either.
No.
Yeah, that would be a good
Win-win.
win-win.
Yeah, I was wondering if it would be just more trouble than it's worth.
Yeah,
don't
with
know,
all
it's
you
just-
have to do, yes. With all you have to do, just go buy
Yeah.
something. You can
That's
afford
what I'm
bone meal,
thinking.
go buy it.
Yeah.
And just
With
put
your
the whole
honey-
bone in there, let it break down naturally.
Yeah.
Mhm.
With your honey-do list, yeah, you got plenty to do.
I wanted to assemble those bar stool things today, but well, she's wearing a surgical mask around the house because she can smell the cigarette smoke.
I could too
I'm-
for a long
I'm-
time after we got this house, and I cleaned
Yeah.
the crap out of it. It wasn't until we got that blue light in our. After of course, we cleaned the house quite a few times, but the blue light really helped. It really did, the ultraviolet light. And now they have something called plasma, but I haven't researched it enough
Okay.
to know if it's any better. But it got rid of the smells.
I looked at those on Amazon. Yeah.
The blue
Yeah.
light. It has to be like right in near your coil. It also keeps mildew off your coil.
Mhm.
Coil?
Interesting.
Yeah, the coil of your air conditioner.
Oh, okay.
You put it in your intake before it gets to the coil, and it charges it. I guess it charges the particles somehow, but it also kills.
Yes, the if you're talking about like the ultraviolet lights that are in the 146 nanometers, it also produces ozone.
Yeah, it's
kills a
real
lot of-
low ozone. Not
That's what I'm looking at right
Yeah.
now. Ozone lights and
It's not the
Yeah.
type of ozone though that is dangerous ozone for your lungs.
Right.
Like,
It's bad for certain viruses and bacteria, but not.
Yeah, it'll kill it.
yeah, it looks like they go from range from 89 to like $250. But if
Kaylin, your condenser coil.
if I could get something like that and put it directly in the intakes of the heat system and turned it
The
on.
return, yeah.
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 Yep, that's
Yeah,
what we
I'll
did.
consider that, but you know, if I did that, I'd start off with a $90 one first. You know.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Here's placement is everything, as you know.
Mhm.
Okay. One thing I hate about this house is our unit is in the garage behind a door, and the garage is not climatized. It's always hot in there. The
Okay.
door's metal, and then you've got it pulling the air. So if there's it just can grow mildew in the closet itself so easily. Like in our
Oh,
old
no.
home, what they did was the whole thing was up on the second floor behind those, what do you call it? Like the bevel doors, the slatted. They were like slatted doors, so there was ventilation.
Oh yeah, I know those. Mhm.
We still would get mildew up there because it was also near a bathroom. It's like there's never a great place for these things. But when we put the blue light in there, it was like the only place the mildew was on the condenser coil, and it got rid of it. So then when we moved in this house, it was always in our mind to get. So once the AC unit got ripped out and the new one got put in, the blue light went in and it took care of the smells. Also getting a new unit.
Is that also
Yeah.
called an ozone light, Carol?
It's not an ozone light. It's called an ultraviolet light.
Will it do the same thing as a blue light or
it's like what they have in the hospitals, or they used to. They'll have them up and you can't look directly at them because you can burn your retina out.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
It's the
It's a long blue.
when I had Doc Bones on my channel a couple of years ago, we were talking about the nanometer ranges of the ultraviolet lights for killing the bacteria and stuff. They use it in the little boxes. It looks like a microwave, but it's just a light thing, and they put it in there and do sort of like a autoclave, but it doesn't heat it up. It just kills for masks and stuff.
Yeah.
So if you use a mask, you put it in there and you use it the next day because it's killed everything on it.
Yeah, it's the same type of light.
Yeah. Blue, purple light, something like
that. It's kind of blue purpley. It's like ultraviolet. Yeah, that's ultraviolet.
Yeah.
But the thing you have to be careful for too is like what we were dealing with during 2020, and Gil did a thing on this too, was China was sending ones that were fake.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
They were regular black lights.
Mm-hmm.
And okay, let's see, where is it here? UV light, I got it right here. Where is the nanometer rating? Hang on, let me go in here and pull it open because I got some saved into one of my folders. My save list. I was gonna buy one of those if needed to, and it is. Come on.
Black lights are good for
all right, 250 to 7. I'm sorry, 250 to 270 nanometer UVC waves.
Okay. Yep.
So hang on a second. I'm going to cut and paste this into the chat.
Okay. Does it say how many, like for what size unit? Like, because the techs usually know that come out.
Yeah.
Like if you'll need.
Oh, that's the wave of the bulb. So whatever size unit your bulb, like this one here, the one I'm looking at has a let's see here. It says 5,000 amp out, 5,000 hours on it. It bulb's good for
5,000.
Doesn't say what. Doesn't 5,000 hours.
Yeah, you're supposed to replace them yearly.
Yeah,
we've always gotten 2 years or more out of ours.
Yeah, but let's see here.
What's great with ours, because it's our AC, not our heating, like pull, because the pull is, of course, inside the house for the air. It's like a night light when it was working, right? But they repositioned it, so now it's not like a night light. Like the grill looked like a night. With the first company he put it in, I think he put it in wrong. It looked like a big night light, and the whole thing would kind of light up ultraviolet at night. I was like, that's weird. Didn't know
scary.
until we hired the new company the next time. It was like, okay, that was not supposed to be that way. It wasn't just me.
That could be scary even at night.
No, it was just a big nightlight. Yeah, those were the company. The first company, we found out why that wall mildewed. The builders did not pitch the house in a way for the AC people when they put in all the. Well, actually, it was probably the first AC company that did the build. All the piping going outside goes under our slab, which is a real pain too to flush out. But they didn't pitch it correctly. So they turned on our unit, and instead of it going and flushing out, it tilted this way. So it flushed right back in and underneath our unit, all the water that was condensing out. And we're like,
oh my God.
we're hearing water pour in the house. What the heck is happening?
Yeah.
A drain,
Yeah.
a drain usually has to be 3 degrees of angle to slowly and steadily drain.
It might have to be more here, right? Though, if it goes under our slabs here,
I don't know.
like it goes down and under the slab and has to flush out like
somewhere else.
That's a standard for plumbing and pipe fitting as a drain, especially a waste drain, because if it's at a 3 degree of angle, if any debris falls in there, like toilet paper for your toilets and stuff, it'll still float down with the water and it won't hang up with 3 degrees of angle.
Oh, did I tell you? I think we figured out our sewer problem. Our son would put whole rolls down our toilet. I caught him the night that I was in here with Yosi the first time, I think it was. And I said, hold on, I think he's in the bathroom, in the toilet. There was a whole roll in there.
That'll do it.
Down. Yeah. So.
Oh, Malachi. I
know.
Yeah, it's like the
gets in his mood.
They did in my building.
Yeah, that happened in our shower. Thanks to Malachi. All of a sudden, I'm like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And what's really awful is when you do live on a slab and something like that happens and it doesn't unclog, or you have roots of a tree, you got to chisel down.
You got to break right through all that. Start all over again. Yeah.
A lot of money. I swear, if they would have just showed me where it was, I would have gotten out my chisel. I'd be like, show me.
Bang, bang,
bang.
I don't
know. I have the other kind. I have the, it's also a hammer drill. I have a hammer chisel.
Oh, okay. I got it.
Because I did our shower. That's what I think might have really set some of the fibro off, was breathing in all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Not good. That's killer, though, that you knew that Gil knew that. I forgot that he did a whole thing on that.
Yeah.
On the UVCs.
Yeah, I think after we come back from the Philippines, I'll order one of those ozones and just set it up and let it do its job. I'll set it up and then get out of the house and let it
get out.
Its job.
Get out, kill it. You got
They actually have, Bob. They actually have ones that you can take in there, and they have them on Amazon. They show them where you just take it in there. You set it has a little tripod. The light sits right in about the middle of the room, height wise, and everything. You go put it in there, and you turn the timer on, and you just.
Is that?
We're going out and go to a movie today or whatever.
Is that a blue light or an ozone?
That all right. If you get the right UV light, it will do both.
Yeah, it'll generate some ozone, but they have ozone generators that you can rent. You just rent one and set it up.
And get ozone generator and just do that too. Yeah,
those are like the commercial ones that usually Home Depot sometimes will rent, and so will Lowe's.
Okay, yeah. I think I'll just get an ozone generator, and
because it'll permeate everything while you're out. If you have drywall, those are the commercial ones will do that. Like the smells in your walls, it'll help.
Yeah, I think I'll do something like that. And just blast everything. Wait till my
Yeah.
son goes to work,
Yeah.
leave the house, set the alarm, and go. You know.
And one thing I did too, Bob, that I got from Home Depot or Lowe's was, I think it was 409 makes it, and it's just 409 lemon
Mm-hmm.
spray. And it was the one thing that just took that sticky tar. It was on my cabinets in my kitchen from the smokers in the house.
Oh,
And you did,
okay.
yeah, you didn't realize it. You realized like it was dirty, but you didn't realize it until you cleaned it with something like that.
And it wipes off a bunch of stuff, huh? Yeah.
Mhm.
409 is amazing stuff.
Yeah, I don't usually use it on the regular, but just for tough jobs. And don't use grease lightning; it will strip your hands off, and I don't find it as pleasant to deal with, unless you absolutely have to deal with it. But
Yeah.
it's
As
wicked stuff, that grease lightning stuff.
a smoker in my own house here, there, Bob. When I go to, I clean my windows twice a year.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
And like I do a little bit of woodworking in my house, right? I think you've seen a picture of it, right? But I can tell you 95% of the stuff that comes off.
Yeah, it's an ion. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
It's nicotine. It's whatever, you know what I mean, comes off the cigarettes.
That's how I knew it as, Kaylin. It's an ion generator. Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes they sell it as ion or run them as ion generators.
And fresh ion.
I got to slide out of here.
All right.
So I got some other stuff I got to get done before I go to bed tonight.
Gonna go a few more minutes and I'm gonna shut it out.
Okay. Okay, Yossi.
Right.
Hopefully next week
later.
we'll start around this time. Bye, Gil. Yeah, we'll see maybe next week.
What did you say?
I said hopefully next week I'll start mine at 11:30, so we'll go back to back, you and I. Be like Saturday night.
Gonna end it like
I just felt like crap tonight.
15, like 11:15 to be.
Okay,
to give
I can try.
Some,
yeah, or I used to start at 11:30 on Friday. Friday was 11:30.
No, I'm gonna finish in 15, so you start.
Oh, got it.
To give the people some
time to
poop. Yeah.
Time to poop.
Eat, go to the bathroom. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's important.
Everybody's schedules. So
what?
Everybody's schedule's changing.
Yeah, well, that happened too when Cosmics changed their working schedule, and then I guess with my mom passing, I didn't want to do like any lives. I was having a hard time, like at least hosting them. I wanted to be on them. I didn't want to host in case I broke down crying.
I get that.
Yeah, and then Courtney's changed to where she and Dustin are doing like a side hustle on Saturday nights. So it worked out nice because I have Yossi on Saturday nights, which I missed him because Friday was his Shabbat. Is that how you say it?
Shabbat.
Or our Sabbath, we would call Sabbath.
Oh, okay.
Sabbath
That's what it means. Okay. Yeah. Now I know the definition of that word. I've heard it before, but I didn't know what it meant.
It's your commanded Sabbath rest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. I'm not so good at that. I need to get better at the Sabbath rest, which was created for us. It wasn't, he said that. It was created for us, not for him. Not like he needed a rest. He's God.
Yeah.
He really tried to set an example that we need rest. And that's the last thing this world wants you to do. They want you always having not just one side hustle.
Today on, it's very important to shut out everything and stay with your family, not have fun, not have electricity, not have nothing, only you and your family for 26 hours, something like that.
Is it 26? Like sunset to sunset? Is that what it works out to be? Or sunset?
It's like, it's a little before sunset.
Okay.
Now, now it's begin like 4:20 p.m.
Okay.
and end 6 p.m. the other day.
Wow. It's good dedication for sure.
Yeah, it is. Mm-hmm.
American families would really have a hard time with that unless they are Hasidic. Is it Hasidic is the top? The ones with what's the most strict that we were talking about before? Is
I
it?
forget the word. Yeah.
I know, me too. The Hasidic sect is right below them, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe Caitlin knows in the side chat. She usually will be like, boom. Anyway, but yeah, maybe they're the only ones because they will move into neighborhoods where they can walk on the Sabbath to their temple.
Here in Israel, we have a whole city that is closed down.
Sephardic? Wait a minute. I know you're probably, was that? Not Sephardic.
No, it's not Sephardic. It's
Dang. Q would know too. Probably.
What do they call it in Islam, Kaylin? Is that the word, Sephardic?
Probably Sephardic is Islam word for it, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Orthodox.
Orthodox.
Orthodox, okay.
Orthodox, yes. We have the Orthodox Jews that move into
There's
certain
Orthodox.
neighborhoods. Yeah.
Orthodox Christians too, like the Russian and Greek Orthodox churches. And they're very, very
Greek
fundamental.
Beautiful. Greek Orthodox. It's gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
But it's very more plain than like the Catholic churches, but a little bit more than the Protestant. And
the Orthodox priests grow beard like the Hebrews, unshaven face. And,
yeah, and you're the one who like turned us on to the music. It was gorgeous.
Wasn't that beautiful?
Beautiful.
That's beautiful. I have that on my music playlist. I listen to that frequently.
Oh, okay. Sephardi only refers to a group of Jews. We have Sunni and Shia as the main sects in Islam. Okay.
Yeah.
And you have like which one is more strict, Kaylin? And then do the extremists usually come from one or the other?
You think the Shia?
They usually come from the Shia group, which would be like the Orthodox Islam like level. I mean, like Orthodox level of Judaism would be Shia level of Muslim, but then they have the ones that just go off.
I'm not sure, I think.
I don't know what group most of the Filipinos are. I'm not sure. I just know that I don't go into their neighborhood. The family won't allow me to go anywhere near their neighborhood, and they're very protective. And they've had a history that they're protective of their families, because especially foreigners. And so but I have sat down, had coffee, and had a few beers with some Muslims and played cards, but in their neighborhood, I think you have to I wouldn't go there unless I was invited.
Yeah, you have to have an invitation.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Now, historically, they,
because they're very protective of their women.
Exactly. And their family and everything.
And their families.
Very, Well, historically, the British have been in and out of the Philippines, same with the Spaniards and the Americans, the Japanese, and some of the Portuguese tried going into their areas, and I don't blame them. I don't blame them a bit. Don't trust the foreigners, man, because they're going to cause troubles.
Yeah. It definitely always depends on the environment you're in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the beer's not supposed to be drank. Alcohol is prohibited. So they might have been a different level, Kaylin, than like what we were talking about with Christianity with Judaism. If it's non-alcoholic, they can substitute. Okay.
Yeah. Some of them that I've known in the cities are pretty moderate.
More
like Yeah, one friend of my wife's, she's Muslim, and she grew up in the province where it's very strict, and she
Yeah.
moved into the city. She's a civil engineer, and
Mhm.
she didn't wear the hijab, and she actually married a Christian.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
that's she doesn't want to go back to the province because her family might welcome her, but some of the neighbors,
Yeah, they
you
could
know,
kill her
yeah,
if they're
yeah,
extreme.
real
If they're
extreme,
extremists.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
she won't go back to where she grew up. Her family will come to the city and visit, but
Mhm.
she won't go back out there.
It's a shame. It's a shame.
Mhm.
What's the sect, you'll see that basically they are what Bob and I'm sure his wife know as like the CNE Catholics that will only show up for Mass on Christmas and Easter and not show up for another Mass unless it's like a holiday, those two holidays.
Oh yeah.
What's the Jewish level that they just kind of show up for the high holy days, and you won't ever see them at synagogue otherwise, and they don't really practice at home except for
Most of
holidays?
the people, like regular Israelis,
Mhm.
gonna show up only in Yom Kippur.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So okay. Interesting. I didn't know
a
that.
lot of Christians are like that too, Yosi.
Yeah.
Easter, Christmas.
Yeah, we have it too. In Protestant, we have the CNE Protestants too. It just always stuck for some reason with Catholics and the Catholic family that I have. They called them the CNE. That my family was that way too. Then the Catholics in the family.
Yeah.
Not my Aunt Norma. She was the one who was the nun. She dedicated for some time, but then ended up, she met her husband and left the nunnery or monastery. What do they call it when it's like for nuns? I don't know. This was before I was
convent.
born. Convent. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm like nunnery.
Nunnery. Yeah.
Like a bakery for nuns. What is that?
There is a convent I would like to see in Davao. These ladies grow their own food, and anything else is based on donations.
Oh, wow.
And you can bring anything you want to donate, clothes or anything, food. And I would like to go there one time and maybe film it. But it's about a 2-mile walk. And I asked my wife, why did they make it such a long walk from the gate to there's a window with iron bars on it, and the nuns can reach out and they'll talk to you.
Yeah.
And I asked her, why did they make it such a long walk? She says, so you can reflect and think about God on your walk. I was like, makes sense.
Also keeps them away from the world without them thinking about it as they're walking back.
Yeah.
I'm sure. I'm sure they're like some that are young when they go in there, and they might have second thoughts while they're in there, and that walk to the street.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to be married to Jesus anymore. You know that happens.
They're saying something else. I need to.
That happens. Yeah,
They get halfway there, and they're like, "No, I like Jesus better. I'm gonna head back." I'm gonna head back. My Aunt Norma's like, I love Jesus, but I want a husband too. So yeah.
Yeah. Cloistered. Yeah.
The road was probably closer for her.
There is
cloistered.
In Davao also there is a group of monks that they're the same. They grow their own food. They rely on donations. But I guess they're so secluded that you can put donations into a box, and then the box rotates through the wall, and then they take it. They're that secluded where they don't want any contact with the outside.
Wow.
Yeah, they're very, very, and it's associated with the Catholic Church. I guess there's a Catholic church there that the monks will be present, but they're behind a curtain where they don't want to see the world, and they don't want the world to see them. Very, very, very fundamental. They spend every hour in prayer for us. I mean, that's real dedication in prayer. That's what they do.
Yeah.
You got to respect somebody who's that firm.
I'm sorry, my foot's asleep. where it starts to hurt. Ah, ow.
On that note, I'm gonna end the chat.
Are
Okay,
you?
okay, Josie.
Me unpretzeling myself.
If you want
Right.
to keep going, I can.
Right, Kaylin. That yeah, only if it's a medical emergency would they leave. You know.
Mm,
Yeah.
But you know, you got to respect that. I
yeah, you
really,
do.
really, you do. Anyone who's that dedicated to the worship of God, that's right on with me. You know.
One thing that was hard, I think, just this one thing goes, when we were going to our old church and the other church kind of didn't buy ours up, but kind of did. The smaller church's pastor fell, which I didn't really. I was always serving, so I wasn't under his teachings. And when he did, a larger church came in and bought the property, and because his wife and some of the board went to the larger church and said, hey, this is what's happened. Would you consider? Well, they did consider, they bought it. And when they did, it had a very popular pastor that pastored that church. I mean, his church was huge. And they brought in a screen, and they were going to show him on the screen in our little, sanctuary. People started showing up out of the woodwork for that pastor. And for us, we were like, wait, who do you worship? Do you worship that pastor? Where were you guys before? Like, some of them were going all the way down to the church, but others weren't. Others just stopped going because they didn't want to do that drive down there. And it was so hard to watch, because also those same people, you didn't see them turn around and say, hey, do you need any help in this ministry or that? No, they would walk into the sanctuary, watch him on like a big TV, and walk out to their cars. And it was like, that was it. They did their Sunday time and watched the pastor they liked, and that was it.
Yeah.
Done. It was just kind of heartbreaking. It was like, it's not supposed to be like that. Like, I get it. If you want a teaching like that, hey, you can buy his books and buy some DVDs. Don't take up space where you're not going to tithe or put your time or invest too in God's people that are around you.
Well, I got a question for Kaylin. Kaylin, does Islam have nuns and monks also? I've never heard. I really don't know.
Like super dedicated.
Right.
Islam
Right.
have sheikhs.
Sheikhs?
Yeah, it's like
no. Okay.
No,
it's like the higher religion thing that teach the other
okay.
Muslim.
Okay.
Yeah, LG. They didn't realize that they were. I'm not saying it in judgment. I'm saying like they don't realize they're using up the resources of that building. Just like when I worked with bridal, we would have brides come in, take up our time and try on all these different dresses, and then they would turn around. The only reason they came in was because they were going to order it online and they needed a place to try it on.
Oh, that's I understand.
Like using the resources, but there's nothing that comes back towards the place where you use the resources. Oh, okay. Sheikh are religious leaders.
Okay, thank you, Kaylin. Yeah, thank you.
Oh, okay. There's no hierarchy. That's interesting.
But I believe I've told this story when I was in Cagayan de Oro doing a feeding program. I was in a McDonald's eating, and it's a mixed Muslim and Christian town. It's not very big. Yeah. Wow. I mean, the amount of respect that as a young woman walked in, she's all in black, including the veil. And as far as I know, the veil means she's been to Mecca in Saudi Arabia. As far as I know, that's what it represents. She walked into the McDonald's, and the line parted for her. She went right to the head of the line, and got 2 Happy Meals for her kids and turned around and walked out. I went, man, now that's all right. The Christians and the Muslims parted and
Mhm.
right to the head of the line. I went, that's cool.
Hmm.
You know, showing her the respect, her dedication to her faith that she made
Yeah.
it to. Yeah, I thought, man, that's.
I
that's
wonder if it was
right, you know?
only related to that, or if it was related to who that they knew her husband.
That could
Like,
be.
did she drive up in a car and they recognized, like,
Oh,
oh,
this was in a mall, and so
oh, okay.
no way
Oh,
of
okay. So
seeing.
then maybe,
Yeah,
maybe there is that.
and
Different
they might have.
cultures, different
Yeah,
things.
they might have known because over there people are pretty poor, and
Mhm.
she's got to come from money to be able to make it from Mindanao all the way to Saudi and back. So she's got to
Yeah.
have a connection of
Yeah.
a bankroll somewhere. But
Yeah.
I was impressed that the Christians and the Muslims all separated and let her go
Showed
right
that
to the head of
respect
the
for
lane.
her,
Yeah, that was really cool. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what it means. I didn't know if it was just a different sect. The face veil or niqab doesn't always mean a woman has gone to Mecca
Mhm.
to do Hajj. It's done for a higher level of modesty. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Now,
don't see too much of the face veil in the Philippines. It's not much. She was one of the very few that I saw wearing it veiled. You know.
Kaylin, is that something that the husbands will request that their wives do, or is it within families that they like, kind of like what we were talking about? The Orthodox will marry an Orthodox usually, right? Yossi, the Orthodox stay within. Is that kind of how that comes about? I'm just wondering. I don't know that,
Yeah, I respect
and
all
they don't
types
want
of
us to
religion.
know. Like the powers that be don't want us to have conversations like this where we ask just questions, honest questions, not instead of making assumptions.
Yeah, I respect all kinds of religion. I do.
Mhm.
All of it, as long as
I do
man,
too. All but
that's the
Satanism and
that's the beauty of living in the United States is that we are guaranteed to
yeah.
worship any god that you choose. That's the beautiful thing about the U.S. Constitution.
I'm not into the
Yeah.
satanic ritual abuse crap.
Even Israel
Yeah,
is the same thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But otherwise, yeah. Or any religion that basically, does inbreeding with children involved.
Yeah, that kind of stuff. That's just no.
Yeah. But the sad thing is if we want our freedom, it's like to a certain degree,
Yeah, we have
America
to. Yeah.
kind of gets pushed to accept the other.
Yeah.
What does it say? It can be at the request of the husband, or it can be totally on the woman. It also may be a custom of the area where the woman is. Okay, you'll see it mostly in Saudi Arabia, so she might have come from there.
Oh, okay. It could
And
be.
if she's a Saudi, then
That's money.
power. Power,
Yeah,
money and
power,
power.
money. Yeah, but I thought I looked into some of the hijabs, and the ladies use it as a fashion statement over there.
Oh, I'm
I
sure.
think it's beautiful, man. They'll have really hand embroidered all around and really really pretty, very feminine. Man, that's cool.
Well, that's like the Indian saris with
Like that.
how gorgeous some of the fabrics and the beadwork is in the
Gorgeous.
saris
Yeah.
and their outfits. It's just unbelievable. My mom actually bought me some. It looked like an Indian dress or a dress from like I don't know if it was a wedding. Like it was just so heavily embroidered, and it was like at the Goodwill. She goes, "I bought it just because it was so beautiful. I didn't want to leave it there for that price." And I tried it on. I found an old picture of me, like just
right on.
so
Right on.
Yeah, I don't know where the picture is. And then Dodo me, because I was, a young something. I'm like, this would look good as a mini dress.
You know what? I remember one site of when I was in Manila. It was during the Miss Universe competition, and I was sitting up on a rock wall with Manila Bay behind me, and all these cruise ships were showing up, full of people to go see the Miss Universe. And there was a hole in the crowd. And we're talking about 1 million people in this one area coming from the cruise ships to the event. It was a hole. And in the middle of that hole of people was this beautiful Asian lady. She was either maybe a Muslim from Mindanao or maybe from Malaysia, Indonesia.
Yeah.
She had that shape of face, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And she was walking so proud. But I mean, she had one dynamite little figure, you know, and her hijab was all of her clothes were silk.
Yeah.
Silk.
Yep.
Hand stitched, hand embroidered, and she's walking along and she's got these
You know she looked good. That's why.
Oh yeah, she did, man.
Yeah.
And there's these big Arab bodyguards. These guys looked like they were former special forces guys. Massive, huge men.
Mm-hmm.
And a little lady in waiting. She looked like she was Filipino or maybe Malaysian, carrying her purse. And she's walking along. She's strutting is what she's doing, with her chin held high. And she saw me, one of the few white guys, and looked at me and bowed her head. We looked at each other and went, "Damn, baby, look at you." She had these gems sewn into her hijab. I mean, like, these are some of the rocks that are in my Tumblr, like rubies and emeralds that are just huge. It's like,
wow.
damn,
I wonder who she
honey,
really was.
Daddy's got money.
Yeah, right? Some oil tycoons.
She was gorgeous, though.
Wife.
No, she was Asian, hon. She wasn't an Arab. Her bodyguards were Arab, but she was Asian.
Could she be married to an Arab if she was Muslim?
Maybe. It could be. Yeah. She could be. Yeah. Mm-hmm. One of his wives.
Oh, okay, Pastor McQuaddy. Have a good night, honey. Yeah, it sounds beautiful, right, LG? I think so too. Bob's so good at stories. I thought of that last night. It's great.
Oh, well, that
in Dubai, in Saudi Arabia, they have money.
You bet they do. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like sick amount of money. It's just
that was one of those little moments in my life that I went, man, I'm glad I'm here. I got to see something like that. That's, you know.
Yep. I do. I mean, this is totally nothing like it, but growing up in Boca, you would see some things. And I remember one time I'm in the mall and this lady had on a matching outfit to match one of those it's the Cerevel mix cat. I forget what they're called. It's this Cerevel mixed with a house cat, and it has that same pattern, like that cheetah pattern on the cat.
Uh-huh.
Her cat had a diamond necklace on, and she's walking around with her cat strutting.
With a diamond necklace on the cat. Oh,
yep.
Wow.
And she's got, like, you know, the outfit that kind of matches the cat.
Oh, wow.
The same thing. The expensive person on the other arm. The
Sounds like some woman from LA.
Sounds like it, yeah.
We have people that kind of look like people from LA in Boca. Boca's very wealthy, or people who have wealth will go to Boca and shop from the islands and all around.
Right on.
We used to have the girls that were in like Trinidad and Jamaica sometimes would come into our bridal shop and get their wedding gown and fly back. Yeah.
I worked with a fella
came stateside just to get a wedding gown, just to be able to say I got it in the United States.
In the U.S., yeah. Mm-hmm. I bought it in the United States. Yeah.
My trip to buy my dress.
You know, on her wedding day, she was strutting.
Yeah.
Oh, she was. Like, look at my... Life's beautiful, man.
I still liked a good bargain, though. I mean, our store wasn't like couture. They were coming to our store. It was right in the middle. Like, we weren't,
I got it.
You know, lower end. We weren't upper couture, but we were right in the center where we had good selection.
Right on.
But it was fun. That was definitely fun.
Life's beautiful. It really is.
It is. Mm-hmm. We had some characters that would come in there. One time, I think I wasn't working there yet. Robert and Shirley were the names of my bosses, who were English Jamaican. And Robert one time went around the corner where one of the dressing rooms was, and it was probably like a cougar mom, you know. I need a size 10, totally nude. I need a size.
Oh wow, no way.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes. It's like, Robert, was that the days of like cocaine at its height?
She knew.
She on? Like, what the heck? He's like, I don't know, but I got an eyeful. And Shirley just kind of, she just laughed. She's like, yeah, that was some story that day. That was an interesting day.
I missed that day, didn't I?
I wasn't there yet. I was like, because they were preparing me. She's like, okay, this is the craziest story, but we've had it happen. So we want you to be prepared.
Yeah.
You may walk in on a poser.
They call him a poser. Okay.
Well, they didn't say poser, but like we may walk in on somebody who just doesn't have modesty, or they just got their boobs done and they don't have modesty because they're so proud of what they got done.
I tell you, at Boeing, I saw more boobs on the job when a girl would get an implants and they're all the bruising is gone. And man, they were so proud of those. You know, go. You want to see him? Want to see him, Bob? Okay, just look
and if you're
around a little
girl,
bit.
they'll be like, "Do you want
flash?" It's like, boom, baby, yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
if you're
right
another
there.
woman thinking about the surgery too, that woman will be like, "Well, do you want to see? They really feel real. You can touch it. If you want to touch it, go ahead and
I've
touch
seen
it."
that. I've seen that too. Yeah, the other
I
girls
know, I
would come
never had
over and
friends that did all that.
yeah, I saw
be
that
like,
on the job.
Good.
Here we are building airplanes and got boobies flashing.
Poor Yosti. He's like,
Like-
God is going to smite me. Well, Solomon talked about them. You know, Song of Solomon goes on about that. God made him.
Life's an adventure.
Not that.
Oh, heck no. Listen to Caitlin. She's like, oh, heck no. I know. That's
No,
like the
heck
most
no.
anti-modesty. She obviously was not a Muslim, Caitlin, you know,
No,
obviously. Obviously. Oh, yeah, you're not. I'm very girly. I would have a hard time being like real strict. That level of Muslim dress, I would have a hard time. I would be like, I don't know. I'd have to be sewing in some rhinestones and stuff because that would be hard.
Well, it's really pretty when they do that, when they customize their hijab.
But I don't know if they wear the
beautiful.
black burqa. If it's the solid black, I don't know if they do that to draw attention to themselves. I'm not sure. Do they, Kaylin? If they're at that level of modesty, is it just through fabrics? Like, I don't know if they would attract attention. Like they're trying to actually.
No, I don't know, Kaylin. I don't think airplanes were mentioned in the Bible.
No, I don't think airplanes. No. Boobies, Kaylin, are mentioned in the Bible. Song of Solomon talks about, but it's, you know, breasts like gazelles or something. I forget what the term was. It's very
well. I saw
romance novel.
Wife and I went to London, and we saw a lot of the Muslim ladies. We were in a Muslim neighborhood in our hotel.
Yeah.
And I heard all the stories. Oh, don't go to that part of London, blah, blah, blah. You know what? We were walking up and down the street. Nobody bothered us. Nobody bothered us, man. We go into any shop. Hello, where are you from? You know, and so a lot of the ladies there, the Muslims, were wearing all black. And I asked my wife, since she grew up with a lot of them, she said that primarily means that she's married. And she said they're probably from Saudi or the Middle East somewhere. They tend to wear, a married lady will wear all black. Okay.
Okay.
So many little subtleties.
Yeah. Well, that's like
with,
the dot changes color for certain Hindus, the women.
Oh, Hindus? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think red is you're married for the Hindu women.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where Star went.
Same with the Amish and the Mennonites and all them. There was one Mennonite guy, he made a video about all the different, and he was very modern Mennonite, and he was in a restaurant ordering a slice of pie in an Amish restaurant, and he said, "You see that lady right there? She's a Mennonite because her bonnet is transparent."
Yeah, I remember that from Lancaster.
Yeah, and these other ladies who have a different type of bonnet, is you can't see through it. So they're an Amish, and then you see this other lady over here. She's wearing this type, little subtle things. She's old order Amish. Those are the ones who have no electrical power and all that. It's
And
like
won't
little,
use the
little
the
subtle
electric stuff.
things. I think it's fascinating, man.
It is. It is. And they can recognize each other, and the people in that area learn to also. Yeah.
Yeah.
But single women may also wear all black. Okay.
Okay.
It's just her what level of modesty. So that level of modesty, Kaylin, would they bling out a black burqa? Or do you call that a burqa when it's all black?
I don't know
What
what it's
did you call
called.
it back there?
I know the ones in Afghanistan call it a burqa,
Yeah.
but I don't know about the Middle East. You know, they're all different.
Yeah, that's what she was saying. Each one is different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Her level of modesty.
Niqab.
Okay.
Niqab. Did I say that right? I have to wait. There's a delay always with when we say it to when it hits YouTube to then them getting back to us. Did you need to go, Yossi, because you were tired?
No,
Okay.
I thought about you because
Oh.
you told you
Yeah, I think
not gonna
medicine.
be long.
I took
Yeah.
all my medicine I could take, so
Okay.
I'm doing all
So
right.
it's basically about you. About you.
Oh, you know, my friend.
If you
Like
want
my
to shut it
brother.
down, I can.
Okay. Abaya is the term for outer dress that covers the clothes under it. I have a couple black abayas,
Oh,
but
okay. Okay.
I have them in other colors and patterns. Yeah, I like your pink headdress that you wear, Kaylin. So feminine and cute on you. I like that
Yeah.
color pink. I just didn't know if the black, though, when they're at that level where the veil is in front of their face, if they're allowed to, or if they would want to at that level, put rhinestones or decorations on it, or would that go against kind of the modesty of
I
them
think
not
it's going
wanting?
against the
I would think so
modesty.
too.
Could be. It's, you know, young ladies, they want to be a little bit of a
They
rebel.
do. Usually
You
you'll
know.
tell you. Usually we used to be able to tell the Muslims from the women in Boca who just had plastic surgery, like a facelift, by their gold shoes. But now, like, you know, you might see
Yeah.
gold shoes maybe in Saudi
Like
too. I don't
in
know.
the Orthodox way,
Hmm.
women are married. It's gonna be more modest than non-married.
Yes. That's what I understand. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, she said it. Yep. Not usually that would defeat the goal of not attracting attention. So, okay. Yep.
Okay.
So then they wouldn't have like the beading necessarily if they really mean that, you know, dress that they're wearing. You're full of Taco Bell. Oh no, that's also known as Taco Hell and Taco Smell. Oh no.
Yeah. Taco smell.
Taco smell.
Taco Smell and Taco Hell. I'm in Taco
Oh, yeah.
Hell after
I'm in
going
Taco
to
Hell.
Taco Bell.
Why
And now I
did you
have
think
Taco
that
Smell.
they choose the dog for the mascot?
Oh, please don't say because they make it out of dog.
No,
Oh,
it's
okay.
because of the smell. Taco smell.
Taco smell. Taco Bell. Yeah.
That is the reason they.
Like dog fart. Like dog fart smells. You.
I could see a little chihuahua wrapped up in a in a burrito.
Maybe in Mexico, I don't know.
I don't know.
Hey, in some country, you're right. Anything goes in a taco.
Anything goes. Yeah.
Whatever they can get their hands on. Just like that one lady with the other part from the cow cleaning it on the side of the street. What's scary is after she was all done and she chopped it up, she could serve it to people and they would never know that first part if they come around the corner.
Yeah.
After, like,
It
everybody
looked
else would be
good,
standing
yeah,
by, like,
actually.
let's watch and see who eats this because we know what just happened.
Oh God! I wonder what stuff I've eaten in some of the foreign countries I've been to, not knowing.
Calvin JJ on the menu, some
Never know.
places.
Never
I
know.
don't
Yeah, even though she cleaned it, it was just
good.
What's that?
I don't want to know because it tastes good.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, as long as it's
Well,
cooked. And,
I bet it was very cheap.
yeah. My brother used to say it was like they would use whatever. They would use cow heart. It was common, I think, the cow's heart and something else, some other part. Not just the tongue. There was some other part.
Even in Israel, the town and the liver, cow liver, it's very popular.
Yeah. Same thing with my German grandmother. Oh, shoot. I left it in my bedroom. I was going to bring that out.
Even lungs. The lung.
Lungs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ew. Really?
Liver is one of the few things that
But if you cook lungs, they shrink so much.
Oh, okay. All the air comes out of it and they're not spongy anymore.
Yeah. And even brain. There is cow
Where's the
brain
brain?
here.
Uh-huh.
But you can't do that anymore, can you? Like, because of what happened in England? Because they had that whole
Mad cows or something like
mad
that.
cow disease from people eating the brain.
Yeah, there's people here in the States who eat the brain and all that, but
Still eat it. Okay.
It's like every type of meat, you need to cook it properly.
Correct.
If you not cook it all the way, even egg is dangerous if you're not cooking it all the way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay, Sean.
Especially chicken.
Mm-hmm.
Chicken is very dangerous if you don't cook it all the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, like poor Bob last night, almost getting off with the duck egg.
I was shocked. I mean, I had never seen that like that. Every balut I've bought overseas and here has been
Tell your wife
hard-boiled.
she was fired.
No, but I just said, look at hun, that she was like, ooh, and I said they didn't boil this or something. They didn't finish it. Maybe they sold it that you're supposed to boil it and they didn't tell her. I don't know.
Probably. But that's weird even to do that. They should boil it because it would keep like on the way home better, you would think. They should boil it there for them. Say, hold on, we're gonna boil it for you.
Well,
or pre-order these or whatever, and we'll boil it and have it ready.
When I'm overseas, I'll see if I can get the camera on my English brother-in-law and I eating a balut. See if I can make Gary puke.
That's probably why my grandma ate it.
It depends, Bob, how many beer before then.
Mm-hmm. You get that beer hungry going on.
I'll be right back. I gotta go get something. It's cool.
If you had 12 beer, it's probably gonna puke when you eat it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Kaylin, yeah, I don't know where Mrs. got it from. Some Filipino store around here somewhere, and I don't know, but that balut was not. It wasn't. I mean, it wasn't rotten or anything like that, but it just wasn't cooked. It was like, ooh, man, but I don't get it. I don't get what happened. They must have had a bad vendor or something for them, No, you haven't offended anybody as far as I know, Kaylin.
No?
No.
Like the title said, we can talk about anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm back.
Okay. Liver is one of the few things that I can't tolerate. That's one of the very few foods I can't tolerate. I can't.
What, Taco Bell?
No, liver.
Oh.
Yeah, liver and I just don't get along. I've had it prepared different ways, and it's
I like more chicken liver than cow liver. The cow liver, it's more irony.
Yeah, I've
can
had
taste the metal.
I've had chicken liver prepared in a noodle dish, and that's good. I can handle that. But cow liver, to get a big old slab of that stuff, it's like, oh,
Well,
no, I
if you
just.
grill it
Mhm,
on fire,
mhm.
it's like a big steak.
Right. Yeah, I've tried it, but you know,
Yeah, you can
This
taste the metal.
is
yeah, you
this
can. It's like a copper taste, like blood. What's that?
isn't in German, and it's from my great grandmother,
Mhm.
Nice.
and that's her writing, and that's my great grandmother's announcement, like birth. She put it in her little booklet, which was
Nice.
probably
Oh,
from
nice.
church. It was such a cool find. I was like, get out of here! And I have I didn't have my great grandparents like names. I have it. I have a copy of my great grandmother's actual birth certificate.
Oh, nice.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was really a cool find. I just like am so like excited. And my mom absolutely adored that grandmother. That she was very close to her. That was her father's mother, and her father died when she was 4.
Oh,
But that was so cool to find it in German. So now that might have
nice.
been kind of happened with that part of the family, is that they just didn't assimilate as well, like language wise.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Why we don't know as much about them. And I don't know if they died when my great grandmother was little, because somehow she became orphaned.
Mm.
So I'm
Oh,
not
there were
sure.
so many diseases back then would take out
Yeah.
large swaths
Yeah.
of the population.
Yeah, and my
Tuberculosis was a big one.
maybe my great grandmother was born in 1893, so I don't know how old her parents were
Oh,
at that time.
hey, Star.
Hey,
Hey,
Star, what's up? Oh, Star, we were talking about with the Hindu ladies. It's red, right? If they're married, the dot here. Oh, there you go. Homestead, you can. It's exotic meat.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting, Sean. I just saw your idea of frying liver and beef fat. So tallow? Is that what beef fat is? Tallow, I think.
something like
Yeah.
that. Yeah, I think it's
Talking
That's
about
maybe.
disease there, I was watching another channel. They were talking about something in Russia that they found. They called it some fan. What was it? I forget what it was called. And I was like, okay, I can roll with that. Some zombie virus in Russia.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, they had a thing about something about a fear of something zombie.
I was watching a news station the following day. I was like, yeah, okay, I can roll with that because of SARS, MERS, and COVID and that, right?
Mhm.
The next day, I'm watching a news channel, and they're reporting on it. Well, I guess I believe that person just a little bit more now.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember them talking about something like that, but I don't know if it's predictive programming and they had it already planned and they just let certain things leak out.
Oh, who knows, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw something
populist
that
control.
I saw was disturbing to me. Was some archaeologists were digging up mass graves from the Spanish influenza. Yeah, and that killed people all over the world. I'm going,
That's like
why
contagion.
are you
Yeah.
doing that? Leave it in the ground. Leave it alone. Oh, we want to examine the bones. Like, you idiots. Leave it alone.
They want it for a biological weapon, I bet.
It could be.
Yeah.
Well,
they put it on TV to let whoever.
Yeah, that was almost my first thought. Not those exact thoughts, but
Let the enemy know, hey, look at this old film footage. This isn't recent, but we're going to let them believe it's recent. This is a message to you, just so you know.
Yeah, that's probably something to do with that.
I wouldn't
I
be
was
surprised.
just shaking my head. Leave it alone. It's harmless right now. It's just
So,
Sick.
reply to you.
Buried and frozen.
exactly. Leave it be. Oh, that disease went. That's really what ended World War I was the Spanish influenza. That's
The eyeliner. It's a future bride. So here would be a future bride. Hairline would be up here. She had it here, but she was an older woman. But she also was the woman that had some dementia that I talked to, made a little friend with. So, yeah, I remember hearing that about Genghis Khan.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe she was single. She wanted a new husband.
Maybe.
Could be.
Well, she was ornery. He was dealing with a lot. He was like, "We're here for the angels. You remember to go get the angel topper. I just want to go over here." It's like, so I went over to him. I'm like, "Do you know where they are?" To help him out. Poor man.
Oh, some sparkly. Okay, thanks, Star. Okay, a sparkly one, usually a teenager, a rebel young lady will. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She wants attention.
Yeah. They even do that at those festivals. The girls will wear like the sparkly rhinestone ones, and yeah. Oh well, I would do probably if I was of Indian descent. I'd be popping a rhinestone on.
Mm-hmm.
To tell you the truth, like some people stood out so far that the original religion, that it's mind-boggling.
Mm-hmm.
No matter how religion is, the people just
Sean. Yeah, well, that's human nature. Rebellious teenagers, and yeah. That's just how people are. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna dye my dot blue. That's so funny.
I'm gonna dye my dot blue
instead of my hair.
Blue or purple dot.
Yeah, blue or purple dot. Be like oh my gosh, what have you done?
But you need two of them.
Yeah.
2 of them? 2 dots?
Yeah.
Why 2?
2 blue dots.
2 blue dots.
What's 2 blue dots mean? Am I missing something?
Never mind.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
A colon?
There is saying of
that
blue
means
and men's blue.
Oh, okay. The gay or something like that?
No, like what you would get if a girl was teasing you. They're not dots. They're.
Okay. I got it now. I get it. Yeah. Huevos rancheros.
Like a warning to men.
Means she's 18 years old and
dateable.
Okay.
Oh, it means
like blue balls. Okay. There we go. Yeah.
100% Indian descent, but she does not dot her forehead. Her grandparents came to you. Oh, okay. Well, I think, isn't it a Hindu thing, Star? Like, it's not just Indian. I think it's Hindu. So maybe that's why I'm feeling, because she's in your mosque. She's not Hindu anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think because it's Hindu. Now, can Hindus incorporate Muslim beliefs? Like they sometimes will incorporate certain things from other religions? Or no, Star? Oh, she never was Hindu, so that's probably why. That's probably why. Ooh, we're traveling with Yosi. I saw that on the corner of my eye. Like it's like one of those old Epcot rides that move that slow. You could get out and jog beside it.
No.
Yeah. I'm gonna bounce out, guys.
Right.
I'm gonna start experimenting with this paper and this tumbler while I got it right here in front of me. See,
Wait, I thought
had-
of something. What I could
Uh-huh.
not put in the side chat was not pervy. It was maybe you could get one of those augers that's broken off that they don't have any use for,
Mhm.
and put that in the center of a big thing. Just grind it all up, like put a handle on it,
I was thinking also perhaps a
like a juicer, like a big juicer.
kind of like a cake mixer,
Mm-hmm.
you know, like the type that has a two, and
Oh yeah.
attach it onto
Like a hand
this.
mixer. Yeah.
Yeah, like that, but a power one, and then
Yeah.
plug it in, and it'll vibrate and break up the big chunks and run it through
Maybe.
a cake mixer. You know,
Yeah.
stuff like
Yeah.
that's really cheap. When they're about $25 for a mixer in a secondhand store.
There you go.
I can
Yeah,
incorporate
something
that
like
stuff.
Yeah. Got to be
Let
a really
them-
strong cake mixer.
Just throw the stuff in and turn the machine on and let it do the mixing, and then
Yeah.
add in potting soil and
What do they put in concrete mixers, like to mix it? Like, what is do they have something in the center, or is it just it just
no.
rolls?
I think it's
It's also-
paddles
yeah.
like things. Yeah.
Yeah, there might be like a what one that I worked a long time ago was like the inside of a washing machine.
Had like an agitator. Okay,
Agitator, yeah.
there you go. You could just
I
do it. Your wife would love that. Put in a washing machine
Mhm.
just for
Not
that,
involved.
and sharpen the blade in the center.
Oh my God.
She'd be like, "That cut up all my clothes." That was my washing machine.
Oh yeah, Sean. I've got boxes full of
finished.
shredded paper and leaves and coffee grounds, and this spring I'm going to use it for fertilizer for my flowers. And I've got
Let's
this
make
great big vibrating tumbler right here for it deburrs machine parts, and I'm thinking of incorporating that to break up the clumps of that paper and the leaves, and some way of putting tumblers in there to help break it
to
up.
break it down.
Yeah.
Break it down. Yeah,
I'm gonna
mine you
start-
just roll it, and it sucks because it'll clump. It needs some kind of agitator. It needs
Mhm.
something.
I'm going to
Yeah,
start
those-
off with Yossi's suggestion. These rocks were already in there to supplement
There you go.
those. These
Those
are
are
these are ceramic tiles that do the deburring.
Oh, okay.
I put some rocks in there to supplement.
Mhm.
So I'll start off with some of these normal rocks, and not long after I log off, I'll just start experimenting, see what
There you
I
go.
can come up with.
Cool beans, Bob.
Cool
We know
beans.
you'll make it cool.
My brain is always going, how can I do this easier, faster, easier?
I'm that way too with certain things. Yeah.
Mhm.
What's
Yeah.
the smarter, not harder way to
Bingo.
do this? Yeah.
Exactly. Let the machine do the work. Yeah.
That's
Mhm.
probably why my garden is fallow right now. I'm overthinking it. All right, Bob. Have a good night. Have fun with your
All right. Later, guys. Peace out.
creations.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Good night.
I don't know. Auger would be kind of cool. I kind of like the idea of a sharpened auger, mixing it up. Yeah, fun with the mixer for 200, Bob. What is a deburr? Yeah, he's trying to make a compost tumbler, basically, yeah. But to break up the stuff that sometimes gets stuck in chunks. I think some of it though is you have to keep it wet. And if you don't, then you do and if it dries out, it also forms chunks. So you got to keep it moist. Some people don't like that word, but
Moist.
my daughter hates that word. I'm like, I'm sorry. Yeah, poor Bob's wife, exactly. Might think he's making something really pervy.
Yeah, it's a Trudeau thing. Speaking moistly.
Ew. What? It's a Trudeau thing?
Yeah, he was on the news one day, and he was talking about, I can't remember what he was talking about, but he said, speaking moistly.
Moistly instead of mostly about whatever. They must have love that. Ate it up.
Yeah.
They were just I was watching a comedian, she makes fun of the Kardashians. She's, like, one of my favorite. Like, her name's Yuri, and she can talk just like them, but she was showing her version of it was, Khloe Kardashian after Kim Kardashian got robbed in Paris, and she was being interviewed by an Australian, newscaster, and she's like, "Hello," and, she greeted them back, and then he asks her a question, and suddenly she's just staring at and just blinking, and then she's looking over off the side because they asked about Kim. And she's like, they said, "Is somebody there?" or something to her. She's like, "Yeah, here," or something. It was, like, so bizarre. It was so uncomfortable, but this girl, Yuri, did it perfectly. It was like she could do this dead stare like there's nothing behind her eyes. And that's what this sister does all the time on the show. She'll just look like there's nothing there at all. Oh, Juicy Trudeau? Is that what you guys call him? You Juicy Trudeau. Yuck. I know, that's what I was thinking, Guardian Warrior Q. Trudeau and moist are not things that should go together at all. No. On Amazon, you could get a compost starter and spray it on the mulch. Yeah, I've seen that stuff too, or it's like almost like a dust that you put in there and
Yeah,
then you
but
wet it down.
Bob wants to do this.
He wants to do it
himself.
his way. He wants to come up with the best darn compost mulcher machine ever seen.
Yeah, and then he's gonna sell it on eBay and corner the market.
That's right.
He's
Or on
gonna sell the
Amazon.
flowers on eBay.
That's my favorite word. It's a bad situation. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That sounds like, yep, the United States sometimes. It's just a bad situation. Sorry. That's an incredible combination of two words. I'll behave. Last night I said MFR during story time. And people came in the room as I'm saying it. Everybody else is like, Laura's like, okay, well, let's watch our language before we start. Let's watch our language and try not to be offensive to, how does she say it? Not like to different cultures, but she's what did she say? Like bigoted, like not to be bigoted in the story time. And we're all doing great. And suddenly Bob is like been drugged, and she puts me in the mix. And so I pulled out C4 out of my purse and I said, "Give me Bob and give me that airplane, you mother." And I went, "I'm sorry. I should have just told him I watched too much Die Hard growing up." Which my daughter said there's still debate on whether it's a Christmas movie or not.
Yes, there is still, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, Sean, seeming I'm the only Canadian up here, I ain't afraid to talk about how Trudeau is. It's just
No, I'm afraid it might mean like one of those don't trust a fart scenario, Sean Meckham. Juicy Trudeau makes me think of that. Like he's called Juicy for a reason because of a backdoor situation problem back there.
yeah. Couple.
Oh,
Yeah. Him and the elite club,
Yeah.
Right. Him and
that's
Soros.
kind of moist.
Yeah, him and Soros, they're a part of the moistly very rich and perverted group, along with our president and his son.
They
Usually, when you have more money, you're more
Perverse.
like, yeah, you you're
Yeah.
always searching
More.
and
Yeah.
for another things. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Because it
like-
doesn't satisfy. Doesn't satisfy. And you've already sold your soul in some way. Not all rich people, but some are very
Yeah.
much like that. And they consider themselves gods, pretty much. Like there's not a god, I'm the god kind of thing. And once you do that, there's no line you won't cross. Pretty much. If you're God, you can do whatever you want. Yeah, and then
Yeah.
you drag me into the story fish. Did I put you in there, Umstead Aquarius? I know I put David Hasselhoff writing in on the dolphins, and then that got used later, and you made them wanting to mate type of dolphins. So Courtney brought them back in. Yeah, Robert gave us some interesting things to work into the story because the side chat on the second story was allowed to participate, but it made it very fun and interesting.
The only thing I can say, I'm glad I wasn't there.
Yeah, you probably are. I had to wash my mouth out after last night. I was very naughty. And it was right when Doc P came in cursing Carol. He goes, cursing Carol. Sorry. Like it's an action adventure. What do you call it? Thriller. I thought that's what happens in those. At least that's what Hollywood tells me. Blank stare. Blank stare. I missed the part where Star saved everyone. Oh, darn. That's when I had to get off because I didn't really feel good at all. Yeah. If Q was up there, I don't know. It would have really gone off the rails. Yes, that's it. He got added because he likes Hoff's hair. It's true. His sparkly hair. That was Courtney. I think she added it, but it was sparkling. Yeah, I know I did, Sean. You're not the only one. And if it helps, I don't remember because I felt so guilty about my mouth. So convicted. Yeah, Doc P came in just for a sec, though, Q. He didn't stay very long. Yes, it was glistening in the sun because of the sand. That's right. But yeah, I like the dolphin ad. That was mine in the very beginning, and then yeah, Homestead had to make them pervy dolphins. But dolphins are pervy anyway. They're the rapists of the sea, pretty much. Kind of like the Muscovy ducks that Courtney's got in the wild here. They're just awful. They do flybys. I've seen the poor duck girls, and I'm just like, I'm so sorry. Can I offer you anything? That was horrible. He just flies by, pins her to the ground, does his business, and flies off right in front of me as I'm walking Malachi in the neighborhood. Next thing I know, they're in my backyard, another pair, and I'm like, eh. But it was spring, so.
Storms. Q should get up here.
I know, right? Q, you got to learn how to come up here and just black out your screen. Oh, but it's probably hard with the girls. She's got her girls at home, and they're really sensitive probably to noise, and she doesn't want to wake them because then that means she'll probably be awake for hours. That's how I imagined him, Sean. Wow. Saying that's exactly how I saw him coming in, one-handed, like skis. Mm-hmm. Is Dad okay? Sounds like he's all right. Is it just coughing? Okay.
Yeah.
I know, isn't that? Oh, sea otters are bad too? Oh, no.
Yep.
They're so cute too. Gotta be kidding. Yeah, Kaylin was wild last night too. Just wild. You're so cute, Kaylin. I'm going to have to look up sea otters now. I didn't know that. Aren't sea otters the little ones that they'll hold little paws so they don't like drift apart from each other?
Mm-hmm.
They are so cute. Oh no, they're awful little jerks. Oh, I must have missed those videos. They're the worst. Well, are they worse than the insect kingdom, like the spiders that eat their mates?
I
Or
don't think so.
okay. Meanwhile, possums, the best animals, just do their little snappy steps and smell funny. Oh my gosh. I know I love otters too, but now I probably won't once I know more about them. Sad. They're so cute. I love watching them in the zoo when they do that little thing where they hold each other's paws. Like, no, you stay here with me.
I thought Q quit working for John.
I guess she did. I don't know. Why did
I
something
thought-
happen when she's working for him again?
Oh, I don't know. Apparently, I seen a video where John fired her, and then she quit, or something to that effect.
I don't blame her. Only getting paid in oysters, that would get old.
Yeah.
And just the shells for that matter. Like she didn't even get like the oyster itself. He would just pay her in oyster shells is what like I heard. I don't know if it's true. It just was a rumor.
Well, you can make it in the powder and put it on your plants.
True. You can also decorate them. I've seen people make them into coastal Christmas trees, and they actually look kind of cute. Or
Jewelry.
jewelry or ornaments for the tree, but they usually like paint it, make it look pretty. Put little decorations on it. Insects don't have a system to be able to experience pain, so it's less grievous when bugs commit war crimes against their fellow bugs. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, are they not comprehensive? Like, what about like when the wormy that just keeps moving when he's on both sides? Both sides are moving. Will it grow, John?
It's more reflex.
Okay, it's just reflux.
Yeah. It's like the lizard tail when you cut it.
Yeah,
Same thing.
the lizard tails are freaky, but that's genius too of God to do that too. How many lizards have not lost their lives due to the tail trick?
Yeah.
He fired me, that little, you know what, turd. I quit. He is like that. Damn yappy
I don't-
chihuahua of his.
I
I
don't
was
blame
getting
you.
paid. I never got a payment.
He seems to be like that guy. He wants you to come work for him, and then doesn't want to pay you.
John Coach. Really, Gear. His name is my name too. Yeah. He's just got one of those names. Sean, is that why the Japanese have no problem with slicing them as, what do you call that stuff? I forget the word for it. One is sashimi, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
There is
The
sashimi.
Sushi is the roll, and the sashimi
Pieces.
is the pieces. How they just cut the fish and don't necessarily
Too late for me.
kill it. I just can't remember it. Kaylin even came in with the sashimi. Thank you, Kaylin.
Sashimi, yeah.
I'll never forget that video where the kids are like screaming practically in that restaurant because it's still breathing and they've got it on the table for them to eat. The whole fish sliced on the side.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be like,
I believe that it's not just
take a
freedom of speech and thought. I think that's a God-given freedom to everyone on the face of the earth.
what? To eat raw fish
freedom.
that's still moving? Huh?
No, what Storm said.
Oh, I missed it.
Uh,
I don't even see
last
last
time I
checked.
checked.
We have. Whoop,
Yeah.
wait. Whoop,
Each and
whoop. I
that's
can't
the God
scroll
given
up.
freedom to every.
John, he's just a weirdo. Storms. Yeah, that's true. We do. He is a good man. It's all an act, though. Storms. He's a good guy. Yes, they do worship less decent people on this platform. Indeed. And others are scrounging and scrambling to get worshipped. Yep. Yep. I think we should start our own Vegemite versus Marmite challenge. Why not? Where's my aide? Isn't here. Must be busy tonight. Could do that as part of a British thing too. It's really Aussie, but I worked in an Aussie store for quite a while. I used to serve that stuff. Yeah, Sean. I kind of stops it right at the door.
I thought always it was the same thing basically.
It is. I think it is. It's just a name difference. But I never tried Marmite. I never ate Marmite. It was always we had the other one.
Vegemite.
Yeah. And back then, like we used to ship stuff over. Some of it would come by boat because it wasn't as, I don't know if the trade was not as open with Australia or what the deal was, but our store had it. Now Publix has a lot of the stuff. Like the regular grocery store here has Vegemite and has the Violet Crumble. I love that bar. It's so bad though. It's just diabetes.
Yeah, it's not healthy. Yeah.
Very unhealthy. It's the one that it's like a honeycomb with Cadbury chocolate on the outside. So I used to bite the chocolate off the outside and then I'd save the honeycomb piece and pull that off and eat that last. Let it melt in my mouth. Oh, pure sugar. I'd probably send myself into like a sugar coma. Made you feel all dirty. I understand. Sorry. Oh, have a good night then, Sean, if you're going to take a shower.
Yes.
You use Vegemite in your cooking? Yeah, you can use it for like a beef base too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good beef
very
base.
salty.
I can't use it because of it being like grain related, like yeasty and grainy. I can't.
Yeah, because they boil it. They do like the beer of it, and all the waste they're gonna do the.
They make it into Vegemite, which was a genius idea. That was genius. Yeah. Sell the beers, sell the waste. Win-win. Okay, I thought it was a little bit different.
I used to work in a factory that
Kaylin.
Make ice cream cone and the waffles and stuff like that. And all the waste, we used to bring up the waste and sell it to a person that grow cows, and the cow eat it.
Oh, the cows would eat the slop like a pig would eat the slop?
Yeah.
Was it veggies?
Like the bone stuff? No.
Bone?
I used to make the ice cream cone.
Oh, cone. I thought you said bone. I'm like, what?
No, the ice cream cones.
Okay.
And the waffles. And
yeah. Yummy.
So all the bone stuff, because they cut it in a certain way.
Yeah, all the leftovers.
There is waste. And all the waste we used to sell it to a farm and the cow eat it.
Yeah, because it's cheap feed for the farmer, that's probably still, was it like kosher or didn't matter? Wow.
Yeah.
I get gluten free. If I eat like ice cream cones, they're gluten free and they're like a cross between a sugar and a waffle cone. They're good. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
When you
That was
used to make sugar free, you used to clean all the machines
mhm,
and like close the section, and everybody needs to have like a
change.
it's like did you see the paint
Yeah, the suits. Yep,
the
I know what you're
suits
talking about.
that you
The white
yeah
suits that you zip up. Mm-hmm.
yeah, but not a suit, it's like a one type deal suit, so
Mm-hmm.
it's very broad, you can tear it up.
Yep, we have those. They're like painting suits. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
they zip
so
up.
you put
Mm-hmm.
it and you put like out hi out on your shoes, like
Mm-hmm.
when you put on your hat, but
Yeah,
on for your shoes,
yeah.
and then a mask and gloves, like to be very
Do
very
free.
yeah.
I know gluten free. They have to do stuff like that, or it's not gluten free. It's like for people who might be gluten sensitive, but gluten free people need it at that
Yeah.
level too. Good to see you there, Billy. What's up? Yeah, that sounds so good. I bet you smelled great coming home every day, but you probably got sick of it like
Yeah.
I did at the bakery.
Can you read the comment? That one?
Yossi, what's the daily temps out there, brother?
Now it's about 7:47 and it's 56 Fahrenheit.
Wow. That's a good temp, though. I like those kind of temps. For cold, like that would be cold for Florida. We haven't had that in a while. We don't get that until much later now.
Still early.
It's still what?
Early.
Oh, early. Yeah, it'll warm up. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's gonna be like 80.
We're pretty much hovering there, like 70s, 80s. It got down to 68 one night, which was wonderful. Felt great. I don't like it super cold, but I like it cool. When it gets nice and cool. Yeah, at 72, our low could be 68. But it's going to go right back up. 5 a.m. it's supposed to get to 68. And then it's going to go back up to the 80s.
I don't know what it is in Celsius. I mean Fahrenheit, but it's averaging between on a weekly basis between +5, +7 Celsius to -15
Oh,
Celsius.
wow.
I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, but
I didn't hear. I'm taking a picture of our weather. That's ours this week, pretty much, is nice weather.
Yeah.
a lot of snow, rain, not a
It's
lot
fair.
of snow, but it's
We don't even have
not,
the one
snow's
that's
not
wind.
sticking
Oh,
away.
Courtney just said hi in the mod group. I wonder if
Yeah.
tell her get her butt up here if she can. Hurry up before we
Yeah,
finish.
Courtney, we could
Get your butt up here, girl. Oh, she's still
yeah,
working.
we've been getting a lot of too.
That's crazy. Yeah, I did my roots for my hair and I did them a little too long. I did my roots and did my hair and forgot I had it in. So now my hair is not this color that you're seeing. It's actually almost black. Also, all the smoothness is going to go off. I think that was what Gil meant by melting skin. Did he mean mine? I don't know. When we were talking about his bright cherry red skin. Let me see. turn off. It's super dark. See, now I look homely. But
You
look
look
how
fine.
Oh, no. I'm putting it back on because then I can wear lipstick without having to do it.
Today it's supposed to be 74.
Oh, it also brightens up my eyes. I didn't realize that. I need these contacts.
Yeah.
It brightens up my natural color. I think makes them bigger too. Because I can still see my dot in my one eye. My coloring. I love John, and I just love you more. You're nicer than he is, less volatile, less combustible, and far more easier on my ears. Homestead Aquarius, said by Q. Fresh cup of coffee at 12:51 a.m. What do you have going on there, Homestead Aquarius? You just need the Snap Camera app, Gardening Warrior Q, and then come on up. Oh, picking on Barry because he ain't got no coffee. Oh, that's good. No more winter washing while it's snowing out. Oh, you poor things. Oh my gosh, that's way off grid. God bless your family, Billy. And you too. But you're debt free, man. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, LG, right? Without the chemicals too. They keep it on your lips. And I'm not constantly having to go like I am with my real stuff. Drives me crazy. Although I still do it because I have a little bit of lip gloss on. My lips just get extremely dry. Same thing with I have to get something for my eyes because my eyes are starting to get dry, and that's bad. As you get older, you can get cataracts if you don't have the right amount of moisture in your eyes.
Yeah, you can get drops.
Yeah, I gotta start using the drops more regularly. I got the wrong ones. I got the ones that whiten, and those are terrible. Yeah. But if you need to kill somebody, or at least make it really uncomfortable for them. Oh, I didn't mean kill somebody. I meant if you need to send someone uphill. I didn't. Yeah, no. You need to send somebody uphill to the outhouse where they're pooping forever. You want to just help somebody relaxative a little bit.
You know that is recorded.
Yeah. Well, people should know not to leave that near their coffee cup. If you have young children and they pick that up and put that in your coffee cup, you're going to be in a world of hurt. So I just did a public service. I saved some people, maybe. Hopefully. Like Court and I do. Stupidest thing, that face on the hug when you want to send somebody a hug and they're like, I told her that. I remember the first night. I'm like, I hate that about the hug emoji. I'm like, I'm trying to send my friend a hug who's down and in the dumps, and it's
what is that? How is that a hug?
That's like jazz hands. I'm so happy to see you. Oh my gosh. That actually though reminds me of this really sweet lady. They were a Jewish family across the way from us when I grew up for 3 years in California. Her name was Barbara. And she would just she was very emotional and, everything kind of just bubbly. And if you came to her house and you just came to her house for the holidays or whatever, or just came by and she was happy to see you, she would do that emoji on you. She'd be like, oh, so good to see you. I'm so excited.
Interesting.
Yeah, she was so sweet. And her first husband was such the opposite of her. Like he was kind of fun, but Elliot was also pretty much kind of jerky to her and just Not a nice person. That's the one that I don't know if you heard me telling Courtney. They let me borrow a sapphire and diamond bracelet that had been in their family. It was like platinum, sapphire, and diamonds as my something borrowed, or blue. So they said, we figured it would be either for my wedding. He was also walking around. He was following me during, thankfully, our reception was a small room, but it was kind of awkward. But I had the lock chain on and everything, it's not going to hopefully fall off. I'm not selling it because you like, it was weird. But yeah, she was wonderful. She still is, I'm sure. I just haven't talked to her ages. But they came to my wedding, which was nice.
Yeah.
My mom was good about being a social director as far as keeping in touch with people and sending out Christmas cards. And that's what I think Bob and Gil said the same thing about their mothers. Like, I keep finding lists, address lists. And they were like, yeah, when my mom passed, I found the same thing for Christmas cards to send out, like a holiday card list.
That's nice.
It is. I wish we could, take that up again. Oh, you had to get a P.O. box? I'm sorry, Homestead Aquarius. They're taking stuff out of that's awful.
Oh.
They try to take it right out of the box, like before it even, gets here during the holidays. He'll deliver it, and it looks like crap. So it's got to be somebody in the post office. If it look, how is my package looking like somebody's breaking into it if you're just delivering it? Unless it's somebody maybe at the airport who's loading, but I would think they're working for the post office too.
Well, I heard stuff about the U.S. Post Office that even play like football and soccer with packages.
Yeah, don't put fragile on your packages.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a challenge, I think, to them. Yeah, the other kind walk the roads. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we have the ones that have gotten caught where they're like following the Amazon person around. And Amazon got, because of their rear view, I guess they have dashboard and rear view cameras, caught them. Or maybe did it with their cell. The Amazon person caught them.
We got guys up here in Canada that play mailbox baseball.
Yeah, I've heard that too. In the country roads, they'll do that.
Yeah.
I love the old men who will build a big brick thing around their mailbox with lots of rebar. Those are the...
Yeah, I saw it once in a movie, I think.
Give them a nice ding. Yeah, probably was in a movie. But definitely would be something my dad probably would have done if we had ours out near the road and they did that. He would have built it solid as a rock. They do have dirty people in the post office. Yes, they do, unfortunately. And trying to collect anything as far as insurance that, they make you believe that you have on your packages is a total lie. You fishing, Gil? Fishing for what? Fishing for fish? All right. 1 o'clock. You ready? 1 a.m. in eastern side of the United States. I'm getting there.
Yeah, I'm gonna end it soon.
Okay.
All right, 15 more minutes.
15 more minutes? Okay. Do you want me to step down so you can end it?
No.
Oh, okay.
15 more minutes and
Oh my gosh, stolen fire. What? That's scary. No, what I love Homestead Aquarius is when you buy something that has worth like that and it's left in the original box and they ship it like that, where it shows everybody what it is. They did that to my daughter. She bought a nice turntable for her albums. Did not even wrap the box in brown paper. Nope. Too much work.
Put a label and
Just shipped it. And I look outside and there it is sitting on its side too. Like, I'm like,
Oh.
I hope the inside has, a lot of good packaging because this doesn't, they might have just totally ruined your turntable doing that. They did. At least the inside was just, it was packed in a lot of styrofoam, sadly, but
like
it was
foam,
yeah.
like the one when you put it together, it's slick and like I made snow.
Yes, that's what he would do, my son. Yeah. He tries. And I catch him, and he gets mad at me because I catch him. Rations on a Porsche. Oh, they caught one?
Oh,
The guy was home and saw it and chased. Wow, that's incredible. They got him. They caught them, the person. Sean, I have been cleansed. But do you feel as clean on the inside as the outside? They both should match. Or at least the inside shall be cleaner. Shalom. Shalom, V. Oh, night, Q. Are you going to bed? Yeah, he must have taken a bath in Bob's holy water. You're right, Q. To come out like that. I am cleansed. Oh, Barry says he smells better too, all the way from Kentucky. He's getting a whiff. Okay, Kaylin. It looks like the side chat is like falling asleep too. Oh, I'm so sorry. You all have the flu. I know, right, Wickshire? Can you believe it? Well, that's because they now have a test for all three things that are going around. I can say. Yeah, I know. Okay.
I'm not sure how accurate.
Yeah, accuracy is, no. I doubt, yeah. Well, since they're all close to the same thing.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna end it.
Okay.
All right. Thanks for having me up.
Thank you all.
Yeah.
Thanks
We'll
for
see
coming up. Thank you.
Thank you. Yep. Thanks, you. Love you.
Thanks everybody to being here for my second live. I really appreciate it. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night. God bless. Only if you're behaving, though.